Okay, talk amongst yourselves. Give me a few minutes, and I will be ready to go. We'll be good to go now. Oh shit, my mic was all fucked up. Okay, fair enough. Give me a few minutes, and let's see who shows up. Let's see who shows up out there. Oh Jesus Christ! I guess you need another day, Abe. And I will be glad to give it to you. Take another day and think about your dumb shit. So, oh hey, Brainless. Did you watch my earlier stream? I seem to not get a strike on that stream. I mean, not a strike, but a claim. Um, so I may do some more SCP Foundation files later. I figured I'd sneak in a song, but I'm gonna give it a few minutes and let YouTube's algorithm bots take a fucking break. Dude, I just woke up too. Look, the power came back on. Finally. It went off for like 5 hours earlier today and came back on. And I was like, yay, the power came back on. Stayed on for about another hour or so, hour and a half. Boom, gone again. I was like, well, fuck it. I'm going to go to sleep. I'm going to take a nap. And then, I had a light on. So I knew when the power would come back on. And boom, woke me up about, I don't know, 30 minutes ago. What time is it? It's almost a quarter after 3 in the AM here on the East Coast at WKREX in the Appalachians. But yeah, it came back on about 30 minutes ago. Woke me up, had to go piss, went pissed, got some coffee. Maybe the power will stay back on now. Maybe it won't. I don't fucking know. I'm not a lineman. I don't go out there and work on the shit. So we'll see how long I can last here. Um, oh, well, wait a minute. We're at 3 minutes and 15, 16, 17, 18 seconds. Um, Let me let the YouTube algorithm bots calm their tits now that I come back online. Oh, I had a real like 4 hours because when the power went back off, it was like, I don't know, 10:30 at night here, and it just now came back on. So that would be 11:30, 12:30, 1:30, 2:30, 3:30, 2:30. Well, yeah, that's about 4 hours. I got about 4 hours of sleep. But there were no thunderstorms, all that shit. No rain. Wasn't really cloudy today. Somebody got fucked up and decided to drive down the road and hit something that took the power grid down here twice. Twice. They did it twice. Um, the first time it happened, I woke up and I was like, God damn, what the hell? I said, did the solar flare take us out? So I rode to the store. No, everything else was working good. I get back toward the house. Nobody's got power anywhere. So I sit here and a chug of beer and I wait on it and I wait on it and I wait on it. And about 2 hours later, the power comes back on. Yay! Stays on for about an hour, hour and a half, then bloop, gone. And now it's come back on again. So maybe, just maybe, if we wish and hope and dream, the power here will stay back on. Because, I live in the middle of no fucking where and they don't really give a shit. But I am assuming that somebody got fucking wasted and slammed into a power pole somewhere. And yeah, that's what happened. But don't go to the bank on that and bet all your money. So I'm just assuming that's what happened because shit like that happens around here on the weekends. So there's that. Okay, look, I'm gonna play a song, and y'all can love it or hate it. I really don't care. We'll get back to the SCP stuff later. I gotta find a sufficiently creepy one because Halloween. But we'll see. We'll see. Okay, here we go. Oh, brainless. You're exactly right. And I've been saying that for years. But that would make sense. But they don't do it here in the States. Well, how you like that? For all of you dreamers waking up, I hope you like the music. I'm gonna hop around here, see what's what. Oh, I got one. I got one for you. Look, Prince wrote the song for this chick. She used to be on the Disney Channel. She's a really good singer. I don't know what the fuck happened to her. She just like vanished. Oh, not Debbie Gibson. No, no. She went on to pose in Playboy and all other kinds of good stuff. Um, stop. Stop. Look, you're killing it. You're killing me. Okay, fair enough. All right, yes, this is Rex Radio at let's see, what time is it? Oh, it's almost 3:30 in the AM on East Coast in the Appalachians. This is WKREX, broadcasting live on YouTube. I'm gonna get to some creepy shit later. Depending on your definition of creepy shit. I'm just saying. Um, hope everybody is having a fair morning or night or evening or afternoon or day or wait, is today still no, today's Saturday. Shit. Okay, I'm broadcasting to you live Saturday morning in the AM on the YouTubes in the Appalachian Mountains. Oh wait, what was I gonna do? Shit. Only in my dreams, as real as it may seem. I can't do the high notes. I really can't. I can try and fail, but at least I tried. I gave it a shot. Hang on one second. Oh Jesus! I'm pretty sure you didn't want to hear that. Okay, but let's see. We're almost at 15 minutes. I've only played one song. Um, so let's play another. Let's have at
Step by step, heart to heart, left, right, left, we all fall down like toy soldiers. It wasn't my intention to mislead you. It never should have been this way. What can I say? It's true, I did extend the invitation. I never knew how long you'd stay. When you hear temptation come, it's your heart that takes a fall. Won't you come back and play with me? Step by step, heart to heart, left, right, left, getting hard to wake up in the morning. My head is spinning constantly. How can it be? How could I be so blind to this addiction? If I don't start, the next one's gonna be me. Only emptiness remains. It replaces all the pain. Won't you come down and play with me? Step by step, heart to heart, left, right, left, we all fall down. Take over. Big by big, turn apart, never again. Better way to start. Toy soldier. Only emptiness remains. It replaces all the pain. Won't you come out and play with me? Step by step, heart to heart, left, right, left, we all fall down. Toy soldier. Big by big, turn apart, never again. Better way to start. Toy
Okay, this. Excuse me for a moment, but this right here. We're not toys. We're soldiers. Okay, sorry. I needed a minute there. I needed a minute. I have recovered. Um, but yeah, that's a good song, Frank. It's amazing how many people have never heard it, but it is what it is. And um, I don't know, man. It's fucking Friday night, Saturday morning. What do y'all wanna? Uh, no, I didn't play that. Uh, oh, oh, we'll do this. This is an oldie but a goodie. Something from the vault that just popped up to the top, and so I will play it. Give me a few. I gotta. All right, look, get down. Stop it. Trying to do something here. Look, I will get to you later. Okay. Okay. Fair enough. Okay. Um. Let's see. How far have I gone down this rabbit hole? Oh, not far enough yet. Okay. Fair enough. Oh, look. We'll get there. Just give me a second. Shit. Hang on. Oh. Okay. Sorry. I'm not as young as I thought I was. Oh, I used to be that young though. Jeez, what happened? Time. Time marches on. And hopefully you go along with it. And hey, look, how is everybody tonight? Is everybody having a good time? Are we happy tonight? Come on. If nobody's happy, then nobody's happy. Hey, look, I've tried to have a positive outlook today, even though the power's been going off and staying off for like hours today. Hey, look. It is what it is, and shit happens like that. And I could go off in 2 seconds because the power cut again. So let's sneak in what we can sneak in while I can sneak it in. How about that? Let's do one more. Let's do one more song, see if I can get away with it. Oh, come on. Play the song.
There is freedom within. There is freedom without. Try to catch the deluge in a paper cup. There's a battle ahead. Many battles are lost, but you'll never see the end of the road while you're traveling with me. Hey now, don't dream it's over. Hey now, when the world comes in, they come to build a wall between us. We know that they won't win. Now I'm towing my car. There's a hole in the roof. My possessions are causing me suspicion, but there's no proof. In the paper today, tales of war and waste, but you turn right over to the TV page. Hey now, don't dream it's over. Hey now, when the world comes in, they come to build a wall between us. We know they won't win. walking again to the beat of a drum, and I'm counting the steps to the door of your heart. Only shadows ahead, barely clearing the roof. Get to know the feeling of liberation and release. Hey now, don't dream it's over. Hey now, where the world comes in, they come to build a war between us. No, they won't win. Don't let them win.
Hey now. Hey, it ain't over till it's over. How about that? Oh. How about that? Okay, are there any requests from the audience? Brainless will pick some weird Swedish shit. So I think I still got it in my YouTube memory banks. The last one you picked. Hang on, I'll have to scroll down because I haven't listened to it like more than twice, 2 or 3 times. No. Let me see. No, not that. What the fuck was the name of that group? No. No. I listened to enough Pink Floyd cover tunes today, okay? I mean, they were good, but they weren't that good. Oh, shit. Well, I can't find it. It's not showing up. Oh, shit. No, it's not there. So I will just move on. Maybe it will pop up later. And yeah, when it pops up, I'll play it. When it pops up, I'll play it. Not a big thing. Not a big thing. Oh wait. Ooh. Wait, am I still on? Is this thing still on? Jeez, hold on. Let me make sure I ain't got fucking sniped yet. Well, not sniped, but I mean. Fuck Sweden. That's funny. Was that it? Raccoon. Okay, I will. Yes, we will get to that. That's what it was. Thank you, Brainless. And people call you Brainless. So I mean, what the hell? No, you're pretty smart. I mean, for a brainless steel guy. Wait, okay. This is what I've always wondered about your handle, Brainless Steel. Are you like, do you have the body of the Tin Man but no brain? Which if you've got a heart, man, I'll give that to you. You do have a heart. But you're like the Tin Man, but you got no processor. You got no brain power. Is that what that goes at? If you understand my broken English. Sorry about that. I'm drinking coffee at Spoken Pot, man. What do you want? We'll get to the beer in a minute. But right now, like I said, I woke up like you did, Brainless, just like a little while ago. And I'm still like, So I got to have my coffee and, wake and bake and all that good stuff. But We'll talk about that later. Yeah, but are they like fucking Pentium ones or something like that? Are they like the low end processing shit? I'm just asking. I might need to upgrade my shit. No, it's not 10 in the morning yet. Not yet. It's about 4 in the AM. Working on, well, 20 minutes to 4. In the AM, my time, East Coast, North America, United States. WKREX broadcasting to you on YouTube live from the Appalachians. If you get that jingle, I like you already. Even if I don't know you, I still like you. Oh, I was going to do another song. Shit, my bad. Okay. Look, I got something to do. We will listen to this, and hopefully I will get done by the time before the time the song gets done. Blah, 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 if I could fucking spit the words out. Anyway, here we go.
Hear the drums echoing tonight, and she hears only whispers of some quiet conversation. She's coming in 12:30 flight. The moonlit wings reflect the stars that guide me towards salvation. I stopped an old man along the way, hoping to find some old forgotten words or ancient melodies. He turned to me as if to say, "Hurry, boy, it's waiting there for you. It's gonna take a lot to drag me away from you. There's nothing that 100 men or more could ever do. I bless the rains down in Africa. We're gonna take some time to do the things we never did."
Oh.
The wild dogs cry out in the night as they grow restless, longing for some solitary company. I know that I must do what's right, sure as Kilimanjaro rises like Olympus above the Serengeti. I seek to cure what's deep inside, frightened of this thing that I've become. It's gonna take a lot to drag me away from you. There's nothing that 100 men or more could ever do. I bless the rains down in Africa. We're gonna take some time to do the things we never did. Hurry, boy, she's waiting there for you. It's gonna take a lot to drag me away from you. There's nothing that 100 men or more could ever do. I bless the rains down in Africa. I bless the rains down in Africa. I bless the rains down in Africa. I
Yeah, buddy. That was a way throwback from way back, way back, way back, way back. Hey, look, it's something on fire. Huh. Imagine that. That something might burn up. Hopefully it's not me. I'm freezing to death. Shit, it's cold up here. It's cold up here in these mountains. I'm just saying. I am just saying it is cold now. Look, fall starts in the autumn starts in 3 days. The equinox, day and night will be the same length. There's one in the spring and then there's one in autumn. There's the spring equinox and the fall equinox. And then there's the summer solstice and the winter solstice. Where the summer solstice is the longest day and the winter solstice is the longest night. And it's cold as fuck up here usually. You think it's cold now, Rex. Just wait. I know. We got to go buy some more long underwear. So there is that. But anyway, enough of my problems. How about your problems? Let's hear about your problems. Oh, never mind. No, let's just play another song. Look, I promise you I'll get to the SCP creepy stuff here in a minute. Well, maybe a little more than a minute. But yeah, it seems the people like that. They like listening to that. More than they like listening to me, apparently. So there's that. But I haven't gotten in trouble for it yet. So I mean, I might if I played some of the animated ones. Look, I like Dude's channel. It's SCP Orientation, I think is the name of his channel. Anyway, I've got it bookmarked. So yeah. It's a cool place. There's the Vulcan. He's the one that just like reads. Well, I mean, I guess I could get away with that, but I don't know. Anyway, not that I'm trying to vulture off of anybody. Look, I ain't even monetized. I get no money from this channel. I do this because I like doing it. I think it's funny, and I just like fucking around, and I got nothing better to do. What? I ain't going out there and working in the yard in the dark. Fuck you. You go do it for me. How about that? But anyway, let us do. Oh, hang on. Give me a second. Let me scroll through. Oh, ooh, look, throwback. Okay, this is gonna be from way back when, and yeah, if you don't like this, I mean, I don't know.
Watching every motion in my foolish love's game. On this endless ocean, finding lovers know no shame. Turning every turn into some secret place inside. Watching in slow motion as you turn around and say, take my breath away. Take my breath away. Watching, I keep waiting, still anticipating love. hesitating to become a faded one.
Oh, don't feel bad about that, Brainless. I don't either. I don't either.
To some secret
That's
place
news.
of mine.
Oh, song idea. Good. Hey, look, good one, Brainless.
As you turn to me and say, my love, take my breath away. Through the hourglass I saw you. In time you slipped away. When the mirror crashed, I called you and turned to hear you say, only for today, I am unafraid. Take my breath away. Take my breath away. Watching every motion in this foolish lover's game. Haunted by a notion, somewhere there's a loving flame. Turning every time to some secret place inside. Watching in slow motion as you turn my way. Say, take my breath away. My love, take my breath away.
Yes, that was Berlin. Take my breath away, as if you didn't know that already. I mean, come on. Talk about one of the best songs ever. Yeah, hey, look, I don't have anybody else to dance with either, Brainless, so don't feel bad. But I have a song for that. I have a song for if you're gonna dance with yourself. Okay, okay. I've got a song for that. Look, we're almost at 40, we're at 45 minutes, folks, and nobody has hit the station with a Scud missile yet and took us out. So far as I know, we're still broadcasting live on WKREX on YouTube from the Appalachian Mountain. Oh, sorry, I needed to drink some coffee. Let me see if this fits. Let me see if this fits. Oh no, dancing with, oh, I got you. We're dancing with ourselves, man. Brainless, come on. Come on. It's you dancing over there across the pond from the States where I'm at. And me dancing here in the States in the mountains, you know. Fuck sweet. That was funny. No, that shit was funny. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, look. Oh, a spotlight. Oh, I wonder what song that could be. Well, we shall see.
troubles and downs, giving everything inside and out, and love strange, surreal and the dark. Think of the tender things that we were working on. Slow change may pull us apart when the light gets into your heart, baby. Don't you forget about me. Don't you. You stand above me, look my way, never love me. Rain keeps falling down, down, down. Will you recognize me? Call my name or walk on by. Rain keeps falling down, 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 down. Hey, hey, don't you try and pretend it's my feeling will win in the end. I won't harm you or touch your defenses. Vanity, insecurity. Don't you forget about me. I'll be alone, dancing, you know it, baby. Going to take you apart. I put us back together at heart, baby. Don't you forget about me. Don't you forget about me. As you walk on by, will you call my name?
Take care, Brian.
As you walk
Have a good one.
by, will you call my name? When you walk away, or will you walk away? Will you walk away? Call my name. Will you call my name? I say la 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 la
Well, I hope you've enjoyed the show so far. Um, this is broadcasting to you live from the Appalachian Mountains, WKREX. We will jump into some heavy metal here in a bit. But for right now, we're going to go on with the 80s. We're going to have a couple more 80s and, maybe a few 90s. We'll see. Let's see. How can I? Oh, wait a minute. That's 90s. Okay. Well, we'll get to that. Oh, you want to go way back? You want to jump in the TARDIS and we'll go back to 1983, 2, maybe 81? Throw a dart at the dartboard, whatever number you hit. We'll go back to there. Oh wait, no, I've already. Well, I did play that a couple of times. Okay, here we go. Hey, look, this is for my buddy Brainless. If he's still out there, he's still out there listening. Brainless, you the man.
Yeah.
You the man.
I'm walking home after drinking all my pennies. So now I got a beatbox in my head. Probably seem funny to you, honey, funny. Well, it ain't. So when I'm home, I'm going straight to bed. Wow! Walking home and I haven't got a plenty because of all the pennies in my head. Well, I'm pretty flip and I'm losing grip. Rock steady, Betty, pretty fly, but I'm alright. I don't need a cigarette, cause I feel like flying. Woo! Damn right, I feel like flying. I got a rotor on my head, and I feel like flying. Yup. Oh, I feel like flying. I told a girl her name was pretty silly. She spit me in the face and stole my chair. Hell, I just grinned and I said my name was Silly Looking Billy. And after that, my memory kinda stopped right there. So full feeling, feels like smiling. So full smiling, feels like, feel like flying. I feel like flying. I got a rotor on my head, and I feel like flying. Yeah, I feel like flying. I'll fly. I'll fly. Falling back in zero conversation, because besides me there's no one else around. Me, myself, and I were on a holiday probation. And there's a sound that wakes me as I walk straight out of town. Walking home as the words roll down, my tongue straight to below. I just catch them right before they hit the ground. Well, I was walking home as the words rolled down, my tongue straight to below. I just catch them right before they hit the ground. You know. So full feeling, feels like smiling. So full smiling, feels like, I feel like flying. Yeah, I feel like flying, cause I got a rotor on my head, and I feel like flying. Yep, still feel like flying. So I'll fly.
Not too shabby. That is from the 2000 album, the Y2K album, the year 2000 album, Till Monkeys Fly by Raccoon. My friend Brainless turned me on to these guys. They got a bunch of good songs, but he was like, yeah, listen to this. And I was like, okay, I like it. Look, and until somebody requests a song, I'm going to play what I like. And I like that. Oh, wait a minute. Let me do a switch back. What was I was going to... No, I will. We'll do this. This is from 1986. Whoa, wait a minute. What year is this? 2024, almost 2025. If we make it, no asteroid smacks into the planet or a comet whizzes by, and Oh, wait, I was going to do this. Or was I going to do that? Oh, wait, there we go. Shh. Hey, if you're going to come in here and poke the bear, come in here and poke the bear. But for right now, we're going to do this.
Set me free, why don't you, babe? Get my life, why don't you, babe? 'Cause you don't really love me. You just keep me hanging on. Set me free, why don't you, babe? Get out my life, why don't you, babe? 'Cause you don't really need me. But you keep me hanging on. What do you keep coming around, playing with my heart? Why don't you get out of my life? Let me make a brand new start. Let me get over you, the way you got over me. Yeah.
Why don't you, babe? Get out my life. Why don't you, babe? Don't really love me. Just keep me hanging on. No, you don't really need me. You just keep me hanging on. You say you're going broke up, still just wanna be friends. But how can we still be friends when seeing you only breaks my heart again? Get out of my life and let me sleep at night. 'Cause you don't really love me. You just keep me hanging on. You say you still care for me, but your heart and soul needs to be free. And now that you got your freedom, you wanna still hold on to me. You don't want me by yourself, so let me find somebody else. Set me free, why don't you, babe? Get out my life, why don't you, babe? 'Cause you don't really love me. You just keep me hanging on. Why don't you be a man about it? Set me free. No, you don't care a thing about me. You're just using me. Holy shit, the power just blinked.
Get out of my
What the hell?
life and let me sleep at night. 'Cause you don't really
I'm still
love
here.
me.
Wow, that was weird. Okay, the power just blinked. Am I still here? Can you still hear me? Shit went sideways for a second. I mean, like for real, for real. Shit went sideways. Am I still broadcasting? Can you still hear me out there, people? Okay, look, we're gonna play a few of the harder songs, and then we'll get to a fucking creepy story, a creepy SCP. Cause you know it's Halloween. I mean, some of them are hilarious. There are a few of them that yeah, I read them and I was like, what the actual fuck? Somebody came up with this shit. Yeah, I thought I was weird and strange and thought and dreamed and came up with weird shit. But never mind. Look, here we go. Where are we at? Everybody, look, I've been broadcasting for a little over an hour now. Coming at you live. Should I have a panel? Should I invite people up here so I can play music over them while I talk through it? You're no fun anymore. Jeez. All right, look.
I went to a party last Saturday night. I didn't get laid. I got in a fight. It ain't no big thing. Late for my job and the traffic was bad. Had to borrow $10 from my old man. It ain't no big thing. I went to a party last Saturday night. I told you that story, it'd be alright. It ain't no big thing, but I know what I like. I know I like dancing with you, and I know what you like. I know you like dancing with me. Yeah, yeah. Kiss me once, kiss me twice. Come on, pretty baby, kiss me deadly. Had a few beers, getting high, sitting, watching the time go by. It ain't no big thing. Nothing to eat and no TV. Looking in the mirror, don't get it from me. It ain't no big thing, but I know what I like. I know I like dancing with you, and I know what you like. I know you like dancing with me. Oh yeah. Kiss me once, kiss me twice. Come on, pretty baby, kiss me daddy. Kiss me once, kiss me twice. Come on, pretty baby, kiss me daddy.
You're not like dancing too. That's a good one.
Come on,
Well,
kiss
thank
me
you, Dragon Passage.
once, kiss me twice.
I like it
Come
too.
on, pretty baby,
You're
kiss me
welcome. Welcome, welcome.
deadly. Kiss me once, kiss me twice. Come on, pretty baby, kiss me. Come on, pretty baby, kiss me. Come on, pretty baby,
Baby.
kiss me deadly.
Oops. Oops, oops. Stop. Stop right there. We ain't listening to that. But yes, that was an oldie but a goodie from the way back when. Yeah, I used to. Yeah, never mind. We'll talk about that later. Um. Yeah, but yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm just saying. Yeah. How you doing? Are we still broadcasting live on WKREX on the YouTubes? Live from Appalachian Mountains. Yeah. You think we're all hicks and shit out here? Well, there's a lot of them. I'm just gonna be straight up and transparent about it. There's a lot of them. There's a lot of weird fuckers up here too. But not all of us. It's not. We may be a minority up here, but we represent us halfway. You know, I don't even know how to put it. I'm sorry. I made myself laugh, so. But yeah, I mean, I haven't been born, lived, and died in one county, in one state, in the United States. I've like been around the world almost, close enough that I could say, yeah, I've been around the world, but almost. I haven't circumnavigated the globe or any kind of shit like that. But yeah, I did what I did. I did what I did because I had to do it because they said, motherfucker, you're going here. And I'm like, okay, I guess I'm going there. Oh, wait, oh, wait. Okay, let's have another few 80s songs. And, okay, we'll do this.
You ready? I saw him standing there. I saw him standing there.
This is live.
You were just 17, waving on the bed. Well, he was just 17, and you know what I mean. And the way you look is way beyond compare. I never danced with another. When I saw him standing there. Well, he looked at me, and I could see
Hey, look, the 80s were weird. I'm just saying. I lived through it. The 80s were weird. Not
Well,
going to,
my
yeah,
heart
try to obfuscate it. It's fucking weird.
Never dance with another. Saw him standing there. I saw him standing there.
Okay. Yeah, that was kind of a shitty. Well, look, that was before auto tune. It was the 80s. You know, it's Tiffany. She's like my redheaded dream girl. And Debbie Gibson was my dream girl back in the day to be a bleach blonde. I mean, she does have brown hair, but she dyed it blonde back in the day because reasons. There were reasons. Uh, let me see. Let me find something way better than that. Jesus, I didn't. I hadn't listened to that. Yeah. Um. Oh, I can do that. Look, you might like that. You might not. Hey, look, it's hit or miss. Sometimes you hit the bullseye, and sometimes you miss the target altogether. So, I mean, shit happens. Okay, so we've been doing the dance thing. Hey, um, wait, how did that jump around like that? Okay, never mind. Hey, look, mysteries of the internet, folks. Um, I think it's becoming self-aware. This AI shit has gone too far. Okay, quit telling it stuff so it learns. Okay, eventually it will outlearn us as a whole species, us as a collective, the human race. AI will outlearn us shortly. If you keep feeding it shit, feed it information, it learns. People thought I was joking when I said, this is the birth of Skynet. We're about to get there. Oh, and no, yeah, the Matrix shit. There's so many flaws. I mean, it's a good movie. I liked the first one. The second one was okay, and the third one was crap, and the last one, this fucking rebirth or whatever, that's just, oh man, that's horrible. Do not watch the newest Matrix movie because it's bad. It's fucking bad. Just don't waste 2 hours or 2.5 hours or however fucking long I wasted watching that shit because it is not worth it. Um, shit, what was I saying? Oh yeah, okay, rabbit hole, everybody. Um, Here we go. Next song.
We belong to the light. Many times I tried to tell you, many times I cried alone. Always I'm surprised how well you cut my feelings to the bone. Don't wanna leave you really, I've invested too much time to give you up that easy. To the doubts that complicate your mind. We belong to the light, we belong to the dark. We belong to the sound of the words we both falling under. Whenever we deny all the grace, the words are for better. We belong, we belong, we belong together. Maybe it's a sign of weakness when I don't know what to say. Maybe I just wouldn't know what to do with my strength anyway. If we become a habit, do we distort the fact? Now there's no looking forward, now there's no turning back. When you say we belong to the light, we belong to the dark. We belong to the sound of the words we both falling under. Whenever we deny all the praise, the words are for better. We belong.
Okay, my bad. Hey, look, we're going to jump to a hard song and then go to a creepy story. How about that?
I know your life is empty and you hate to face this world alone. So you're searching for an angel, someone who can make you whole. I cannot save you. I can't even save myself. So just save yourself.
That was an odd song. Well,
You're like you've been damaged, your soul is suffering such abuse. And I am not your savior, I am just as weak as you. I cannot save you. I can't even save myself. So just save yourself.
I mean, yeah, this is the shitty censored version of the song, but whatever. Life has been a nightmare. My soul is fractured to the bone. If I must be lonely, I think I'd rather be alone. You cannot save Well, hello there. We are approaching. What the fuck time is it? Oh, it is after 4:30 in the AM in the Appalachian Mountains. This is WKREX. How's everybody doing this morning? Um, I will find something weird. I will find something weird, and then we'll do scary stories in a minute. I'm getting there. Look. Okay, look. We will go here.
I think it's time for me to go now. I've done more harm than good. If I could change how this turned out, yeah, you know that I would. Sometimes the weight is more than I can hold. I'd rather fail than not know. If it takes forever, I will die trying. If it takes forever, I will die trying. I will die trying. I wish I knew then what I know now, but I'd probably do the same, yeah. I get the feeling it's planned out from the cradle to the grave. Sometimes the weight is more than I can hold. I'd rather fail than never really know. And if it takes forever, I will die trying. If it takes forever, I will die trying. I will die trying. I am taking a hold. I am taking it all. I am taking a hold. To bury my soul, I am digging. If it takes forever, I will die trying. 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 I will die trying. If it takes forever, I will die trying. I will die trying.
Well, there you go, folks. Okay, look. According to my counter, we're at 1 hour, 28 minutes, and 37 seconds. So, let me give it another couple of minutes. and then we'll do the creepy ass story. No, look, you'll like this. No, it explains a lot. So, look, excuse me. What the hell am I doing here? I don't belong here. 'Cause I'm a creep. I'm a wiener. No, we'll do this one first. And then we might do another one. This one's about a half an hour. It's creepy as shit, and it's applicable to today's situation. So, yeah. This one might freak. Look, terror warning, trigger warning. This might set you off. You can listen to how much you can listen to. So, if it fucking freaks you out, you turn it off for a minute and let shit ride. Catch back up when you gather yourself, because this shit right here, it's gonna be creepy as fuck. I'm just telling you. Yeah. Okay. Fair enough. I will give it a few more minutes. Take my last puff. Oh, shit. Tried to swallow that one. Take a couple of puffs off the cigar. If I don't choke to death. But yeah, fair enough. Well, okay then. Let us start then. Look. Fair warning. This will creep you out. Fair warning.
And the SCP we're going to be studying today is SCP-49. Object Class, Euclid. Special Containment Procedures. SCP-49 is contained within a standard secure humanoid containment cell in Research Sector 2 at Site-19. SCP-49 must be sedated before any attempts to transport it. During transport, SCP-49 must be secured within a Class 3 humanoid restriction harness, including a locking collar and extension restraints, and monitored by no fewer than 2 armed guards. While SCP-49 is generally cooperative with most Foundation personnel, outbursts or sudden changes in behavior are to be met with elevated force. Under no circumstances should any personnel come into direct contact with SCP-49 during these outbursts. In the event SCP-49 becomes aggressive, the application of lavender, L. multifida, has been shown to produce a calming effect on the entity. Once calmed, SCP-49 generally becomes compliant and will return to containment with little resistance. In order to facilitate the ongoing containment of SCP-49, the entity is to be provided with a corpse of a recently deceased animal, typically a bovine or other large mammal, once every 2 weeks for study. Corpses that become instances of SCP-49-2 are to be removed from SCP-49's containment cell and incinerated. SCP-49 is no longer permitted to interact with human subjects, and requests for human subjects are to be denied. Temporary Containment Procedure Update. See Addendum 49.3. Per Containment Committee Order 049.S19.17.1, SCP-49 is no longer permitted to interact directly with any members of Foundation staff, nor is it to be provided with any additional corpses to be used in its surgeries. This order shall persist indefinitely, until such time a consensus regarding the ongoing containment of SCP-49 can be reached. Description: SCP-49 is a humanoid entity, roughly 1.9 meters in height, which bears the appearance of a medieval plague doctor. While SCP-49 appears to be wearing thick robes, and the ceramic mask indicative of that profession, the garments instead seem to have grown out of SCP-49's body over time, and are now nearly indistinguishable from whatever form is beneath them. X-rays indicate that despite this, SCP-49 does have a humanoid skeletal structure beneath its outer layer. SCP-49 is capable of speech in a variety of languages, though it tends to prefer English or medieval French. While SCP-49 is generally cordial and cooperative with Foundation staff, it can become easily irritated or at times outright aggressive if it feels that it is in the presence of what it calls the pestilence. Although the exact nature of this pestilence is currently unknown to Foundation researchers, it does seem to be an issue of immense concern to SCP-49. SCP-49 will become hostile with individuals it sees as being affected by the pestilence, often having to be restrained should it encounter such. If left unchecked, SCP-49 will generally attempt to kill any such individual. SCP-49 is capable of causing all biological functions of an organism to cease through direct skin contact. How this occurs is currently unknown, and autopsies of SCP-49's victims have invariably been inconclusive. SCP-49 has expressed frustration or remorse after these killings, indicating that they have done little to kill the pestilence, though will usually seek to perform a crude surgery on the corpse using the implements contained within a black doctor's bag it carries on its person at all times. While these surgeries are not always successful, they often result in the creation of instances of SCP-49-2. SCP-49-2 instances are reanimated corpses that have been operated on by SCP-49. These instances do not seem to retain any of their prior memories or mental functions, having only basic motor skills and response mechanisms. While these instances are generally inactive, moving very little, and in a generally ambulatory fashion, they can become extremely aggressive if provoked, or if directed to by SCP-49. SCP-49-2 instances express active biological functions, though these are vastly different from currently understood human physiology. Despite these alterations, SCP-49 often remarks that the subjects have been cured. Addendum 49.1 Discovery. SCP-49 was discovered during the investigation of a series of unknown disappearances in the town of Montauban in southern France. During a raid on a local home, investigators found several instances of SCP-49-2 as well as SCP-49. While law enforcement personnel engaged the hostile 49-2 instances, SCP-49 was noted as watching the engagement and taking notes in its journal. After all of the 49-2 instances were dispatched, SCP-49 willingly entered Foundation custody. The following interview was conducted by Dr. Raymond Ham during the initial investigation. Interviewer, Dr. Raymond Ham, Site 85. Interviewee, SCP-49. Playing log, now.
Alors, comment devrions-nous commencer une introduction?
Is that French? Can we get a translator?
The King's English. No need for translation, sir. I can speak it well enough.
Good. My name is Dr. Raymond Ham, and
A doctor. A like-minded individual, no doubt. Wherein is your speciality, sir?
Cryptobiology. Why?
A medical man, such as myself. Wonders abound. And here, I worried I had been abducted by common street thugs. This place, then, this is your laboratory. I had wondered, as clean as it is, and with such little trace of the pestilence here.
The pestilence? What do you mean?
The scourge. The great dying. Come now. You know what is it they call it? No matter. The pestilence, yes. It abounds outside these walls, you know. So many have succumbed, and many more will continue to, until such time as a perfect cure can be developed. Fortunately, I am very close. It is my duty in life to rid the world of it, you see. The cure to end all cures.
When you say the great dying, are you talking about the bubonic plague?
I don't know what that is.
I see. Right, well, the entities our agents encountered at the house, they were dead when you encountered them. Yes, you reanimated them.
In a manner of speaking, you see things too simply, Doctor. Expand your horizons. Life and death, sickness and health. These are amateur terms for amateur physicians. There is only one ailment that exists in the world of men, and that is the pestilence, and nothing else. Make no mistake, they were very ill. All of them.
You think you cured those people?
Indeed. My cure is most effective.
But the things we recovered were not human.
Yes, well, it is not a perfect cure, but that will come with time and further experimentation. I have spent a lifetime developing my methods, Dr. Ham, and will spend a lifetime more if necessary. Now, we have wasted too much time. There is work to do. I will require a laboratory of my own, one where I can continue my research unimpeded. And assistance, of course, though I can provide those on my own in time.
Oh, I don't think our organization would be willing to...
Nonsense. We are all men of science. Fetch your coat and show me to my quarters, Doctor. Our work begins now.
Interviewers note, while SCP-49 is capable of communicating in a very human way, there is a strange sense of unease that one experiences when in its presence. Make no mistake, there is something very uncanny about this entity, indeed. Additionally, we've confiscated that pointed stick that SCP-49 keeps waving around. Part of this was due to standard confiscation protocols for the possession of anomalies, and part because 49 really is a menace, swinging it around like he does. The entity was displeased at first, but after we made some concessions in providing it with test subjects, which are admittedly more for the benefit of our own research, it warmed up to the idea. Addendum 49.2 Observation Log. While in containment at Site-19, SCP-49 has spent a considerable amount of time studying and performing surgery on the various mammalian corpses it had been provided. SCP-49 will routinely spend several days performing surgery, and then, regardless of whether or not the corpse becomes an instance of SCP-49-2, spending several more days documenting its findings in a thick leather journal stored within its doctor's bag. SCP-49 will often seek to share its findings with members of Foundation staff. The following is a log of several occasions during which SCP-49 was observed operating on a mammalian corpse. Observational Log 49.0L.1 Summary. Subject SCP-49. Preface: a test subject, D-85-123, was introduced into SCP-49's containment cell. The entity expressed sincere gratitude towards all members of the containment and research staff. Observation notes: SCP-49 began by asking D-85-123 several standard medical questions as it began removing tools from its bag. Shortly after finishing its preparations, SCP-49 quickly closed the distance between the two, killing the subject with a touch to its throat. Afterwards, SCP-49 made a number of considerable alterations to the basic structure of the subject's corpse. often introducing fluids from within its bag into the subject by way of a hand-powered pump and copper tubing. The resulting 49-2 instance became animated, flailing and grasping at the walls of the chamber with a number of manufactured limbs while moaning out of an oblong orifice now present in its sternum. During this time, SCP-49 was observed taking notes of the instance in its journal and remarking to the watching research staff about the efficacy of its cure. Security personnel entered the chamber to move SCP-49 back to containment and were attacked by the instance. The security team dispatched the 49-2 instance, and SCP-49 returned to containment with no resistance, stating that it was pleased with the results. Observational Log 49.0L.2 Summary. Subject: SCP-49. Preface: SCP-49 was provided the corpse of a recently deceased goat. SCP-49 expressed gratitude at the provision. Observation Notes: SCP-49 operated on the goat corpse for several days, eventually resulting in an instance of SCP-49-2. SCP-49 expressed pleasure in this outcome, though admitted the disease was still in its nascent stage. My veterinarian practice is rudimentary, but the patient responded well to the procedure. Observational Log 49.0L.3 Summary. Subject: SCP-49. Preface: SCP-49 was provided the corpse of a recently deceased orangutan. SCP-49 expressed noted gratitude at the provision due to the similarities between the orangutan and common human physiology. Observation Notes: SCP-49 spent several days operating on the orangutan, reanimating it several times. However, SCP-49 appeared to be discontent with the results it experienced, returning to the creature 3 times after its initial reanimation for additional work. After it was unable to reanimate the corpse a 5th time, SCP-49 turned the corpse over to Foundation staff for incineration, stating, "I have learned so much from this, though I fear my early optimism was misplaced. I hadn't yet come across such a stumbling block on my road to the cure. More subjects like this would do a great deal in advancing my research." Observational Log 49.0L.7 Full. Subject: SCP-49. Preface: SCP-49 was provided the corpse of a recently deceased bovine. SCP-49 expressed mild annoyance at the provision, though it accepted it nonetheless. Observation Notes: SCP-49 spent several days operating on the bovine corpse, breaking only to dine on a requested dinner of thin crackers, salted pork, and hard cheese. Beginning first by embalming the corpse, SCP-49 was observed producing a number of long syringes from its bag, each containing a different dark viscous fluid. SCP-49 described these fluids as essences of the humors, and elaborated by saying, "The pestilence may bring about a systemic imbalance. In such case, before true healing can begin, one must find the humors in balance, or the body will reject the cure." Over the next few days, SCP-49 spent a considerable amount of time adjusting the organs of the bovine corpse with a number of large metal instruments. After 8 days, SCP-49 produced a lightning rod, which Dr. Ham exchanged for an electric cattle prod attached to an extension cord, and struck the corpse in several locations. This action seemingly had the effect of reanimating the bovine, which once again became ambulatory, despite the inversion of the head and reorientation of its limbs. And this is a follow-up interview to the previous observation logs. Playing log now.
We've watched you work for several weeks now, and honestly, I'm not sure I understand what you're doing. Could you describe your process in detail?
Oh, goodness no. The process is most intensive. As I said to your assistant, the best instruction you will find about my methods are here in my journals, as I have kept exhaustive records of my work there.
I see. Well, my concern, Doctor, is that we still don't understand what you're seeking to cure, or how it manifests, or how turning these creatures into quasi-living, mindless drones helps in that effort.
You do not understand the pestilence? even after all this time. Doctor, it is an unspeakable horror, one that has shown its true face many times before, and will again. I find myself blessed with the wisdom and good senses needed to root it out and destroy it. But many, like yourself, cannot. It is a cruel judgment, I fear, to be at the mercy of a disease you cannot fully comprehend.
That still doesn't answer my question. How shall cure any kind of cure at all?
It is a cure. You may laugh at my efforts if you please, but do not besmirch the good name of scientific progress that has developed this great mercy. What you short-sightedly see here is a life better than any this creature could have hoped for. Stricken as it was with the pestilence, this creature is now clean, unable to spread the pestilence, and free from the terror it would have experienced otherwise.
This is hardly a creature at all, Doctor. It's not even...
Do not jape with me, sir. You and your colleagues are like so many others, unable to look past minor setbacks to see the salvation taking place before your very eyes. Do you wait to remove rotten timbers until the whole collapses on top of you? No. You find them and you pull them out and replace them with those untouched by rot. And most of all, you do not simply mock the structure because it now looks different to you. It is strong. It is free of disease.
I'm sorry. Didn't mean to agitate you. I'm just trying to understand.
Yes. Well, do mind your words in the future, Doctor. I am a professional, but even professionals may feel the bite of pride in dealing with criticism of their masterpiece. I will forgive this as an act of good faith between colleagues.
Is there anything else I can help you with?
No, that will be all. Another test subject on the usual schedule. You know my preference of subjects with more human anatomies.
Attending researchers note, SCP-49 does seem to genuinely want to help other humans, though it has not yet been able to provide a concrete example of what exactly it is trying to save us all from. I have watched it now for several weeks, and while the outcomes do not seem to ever change, SCP-49 continues to claim that it is growing closer to its perfect cure. I think the entity may be more aware of the reality of these outcomes than it would like us to think. Addendum 49.3 April 16, 2017 Incident. Starting shortly after SCP-49's initial containment, Dr. Ham conducted a number of interviews with the subject regarding its anomalous properties, and over time began to note its displeasure with its subjects and SCP-49-2 instances. This continued for a period of several months, during which SCP-49 never exhibited any aggressive behaviors. On April 16, 2017, as Dr. Ham was entering SCP-49's test chamber to conduct another routine interview, the entity began to grow anxious and asked Dr. Ham if he was feeling well. Following protocol, Dr. Ham reminded SCP-49 that the interview was required, after which the entity became hostile and attacked Dr. Ham, killing him. Due to a lapse in security protocol and because Dr. Ham did not activate the in-chamber emergency system, Dr. Ham's corpse was not discovered until 3 hours later, by which point SCP-49 had converted it into an instance of SCP-49-2. In the aftermath of this incident, SCP-49 was interviewed by Dr. Theron Sherman. Playing log now.
Okay, I just wanted to pause it for a second. This picture here I have as my audio avatar. That is a plague doctor. That is actually what they used to look like back in the day. They were real fucking things. I'm telling you. Look it up. Look up plague doctor. They wore masks that looked like that. Maybe he didn't have the crow on his shoulder, but I'm pretty sure he carried a lantern, or they carried a lantern. But hey, you got a mask on that looks like that, man, woman? I don't know. You tell me. But yeah, plague doctors were a real thing back in the 17 and 1800s. They were a thing. Okay, I'll shut up.
I need you to explain yourself. SCP-049, you are being directed to explain your actions, and I will remind you that failure to cooperate will result in further restrictions during your containment.
My actions do not need to be explained.
You killed Raymond Ham, and then butchered him until he...
Not dead. No, not dead. He is cured.
Cured? Cured of what?
The pestilence, sir. I had thought you, at least, would realize what luck it is. I detected it before.
What pestilence? You keep going on and on about this pestilence, but you have not once been able to properly identify this disease. What could you have possibly seen in him today that you had not seen so many times before, that it would be worth his life?
The pestilence presents and progresses in unforeseeable fashions, and has a queer way of creeping into the unprepared. And call it what you want, Doctor. It was a mercy I did to him. He is cured.
He is a vegetable.
I would not expect you to understand. You and your ilk have proven time and time again not to be men of science, but men of emotion. You cannot appreciate the horrors I've seen. Those many millions who have succumbed to the pestilence and been changed.
Your cure cost Ray his life.
No, good sir. I have saved it. You would allow this world to slip back into the despair of disease and death, ignoring that I have created a miracle. And
what disease? What pestilence? He was a healthy man. He was a good doctor.
I'm offering it freely to the afflicted. You are not worth this argument, sir. You are short-sighted and foolish. Dr. Ham was sick, and I cured him. I am the only one who can do this. My work must continue. There is still so much to learn, so much.
I've had enough of this.
And
consider your allowances revoked.
Even you.
Welcome to containment, 049.
Might be saved.
We're done here.
I can save them all. I can cast down this plague once and for all. I can do this. Only me. I saved him. I saved him. Dr. Ham. I cured him. He was sick. I know he was sick. I know he was. And you are all sick, but I can save you. I can save all of you because I am the cure.
Addendum 49.4 Post-Incident Report Interview. The following interview is an excerpt from the April 16, 2017 49 Incident Report. The interview was conducted by Dr. Elijah Itkin and took place 3 weeks after the start of the initial investigation. Playing now.
SCP-049, we are conducting this interview to close out our investigation of your actions taken on April 16th that resulted in the death of a staff member. Do you have any comments to make?
Only that I look forward to the day when you will allow me to resume my work. I have spent the last few weeks compiling my notes and constructing a new theory for how the pestilence was able to infect someone in such an insidious manner that I nearly couldn't detect it.
Have you experienced any remorse for your actions? For the death of Dr. Ham?
Ah, yes. Well, the death of a colleague is always regrettable. But in the face of the pestilence, we must be swift, Doctor, and act without hesitation.
Dr. Sherman noted in his report that you seemed to be mournful during your initial interview.
One, perhaps I had not thought that. It is lamentable that a fellow doctor became infected, but the work continues. Regrettable as it was, Dr. Ham's death provided important insight. Living human subjects are the only way to proceed forward, I am decided. My cure is of little use on dead flesh, and I have gleaned all I can from your generous supply of corpses. My desires turn towards tending to those still living who suffer from the disease.
I'm afraid you're going to be disappointed.
Oh, Doctor, I wouldn't be so sure.
Okay, I think that about does it for today. Thank you all for listening, if indeed you still are, and you're all dismissed. Goodbye.
Yeah, that was creepy, wasn't it? If any of you are still listening, look, once I end this video, that was the Plague Doctor SCP file. What do you think the pestilence is? Put it in the comments below. I know what the pestilence is, that the Plague Doctor is trying to cure, doing his best, trying to cure. He'll never cure it. He won't. He'll keep trying, but there is no cure. I mean, science, whatever. Science. There's no cure for the pestilence that he's looking for. There is no cure. Well, that was our first creepy story of the night. I hope you liked it. We shall see what I can find next. Oh, that's a good one. But that's like 30 minutes long. Yeah. So we won't do one that long this time if I can find a short one. That one's 20 minutes. Not too bad. Okay, we'll do this one next. It's only like 18 minutes. So not that long. Shut up, you. Oh, sorry. Oh, okay, fair enough. Hey, look, we'll do this one. This one is 2852, Cousin Johnny.
Hello, everyone. My name is Dr. Miller. The SCP we're going to be studying today is SCP-2852. Object Class, Keter. Special Containment Procedures. Containment of SCP-2852 is to focus on tracking and disruption of incidents where possible, and general monitoring of SCP-2852 compatible population centers. All individuals involved in blue level and white level events are to be monitored extensively, and their identities are to be given to local law enforcement as potential terrorist threats. Even when disrupted, individuals involved in blue level and white level events are to be cataloged, and their names are to be sent to local law enforcement agencies. Individuals witnessing the disruption of either event are to be given Class B amnestics. Black level events are to be monitored until conclusion. Afterwards, all participants are to be treated with Class A amnestics and are otherwise treated identically to those affected by other events. Members of Mobile Task Forces Upsilon 36, Upsilon 52, and Upsilon 99 who witness a black level event are to be treated with Class A amnestics upon retirement or transfer and are to be monitored for any signs of antisocial or otherwise uncharacteristic behavior. If found to have been infected by the Black Level event, operatives are to be anesthetized, suspended from all field operations, and redesignated to low-level, low-intensity work, i.e. maintenance and data input. Mobile Task Force Y-36, party crashers, are tasked with responding to any SCP-2852 appearance. Mobile Task Forces Y-52, Cater Duty, and Y-99, Altar Boys, are tasked to identify 2852 events and provide backup to Mobile Task Force Y-36 as needed. Mobile Task Forces Y-52 and Y-99 are to establish presence within communities where 60% of the population is Roman Catholic or, as of Revision 2852-7, Anglican. Any SCP-2852 instance found attached to a different religious group must be reported to a researcher with Level 4 2852 clearance immediately. While currently isolated to the North American subcontinent, all SCP-2852 compatible communities are to be monitored for an uncharacteristic rise in juvenile delinquency, sterility, domestic violence, and divorce rates. Description: instances of SCP-2852 have the appearance of a middle-aged white male. Biologically, the cells of SCP-2852 instances are genetically identical and human. However, instances do not have any identifiable organs. Their bodies are made up of fibrous muscular tissue, with the teeth and hair being made out of chitin, chemically similar to those of the Cicadidae family. The eyes of SCP-2852 instances, while looking non-anomalous from a distance, are set in the sockets without any nerve connection. While capable of speech, despite having no vocal cords or analogous organs, SCP-2852 instances do not show any grasp of language, speaking in a word salad. Despite this, all individuals at an SCP-2852 compatible event will perceive the subject as speaking intelligibly and will regard its actions as normal, unless briefed of its anomalous properties beforehand. Individuals describe SCP-2852 as being playful, with a crude sense of humor, and all individuals affected in an SCP-2852 event will refer to the subject as Cousin Johnny. While sentient, SCP-2852 instances do not appear sapient. SCP-2852 instances appear at various Catholic and Anglican religious functions and are treated as being an established member of the family. Instances of SCP-2852 are accepted regardless of family resemblance or ethnicity. The entity appears at baptisms, weddings, and funerals, referred to as Blue Level, White Level, and Black Level events respectively. Currently, no SCP-2852 instance has been found to appear at any other family gathering. All attempts at tracking SCP-2852 instances before and after an event have met with failure. The entities are able to appear at such events as though they had always been there, alternatively appearing between frames when under surveillance, or simply evading any attempt by operatives to keep them out of an event. All tracking devices placed on SCP-2852 instances have malfunctioned immediately, with the entity evading any surveillance. Each family gathering that SCP-2852 attends result in a different behavior from the subject and different effects. Generally, the effects of SCP-2852 appearing in a family gathering result in more serious damage done to children, although adults are not free from its effects. It is worth noting that stopping an SCP-2852 instance before it involves itself in the religious ritual will not stop its effects from spreading, although they may be diluted. The appearance of SCP-2852 at an event is enough for its effects to start spreading among the family. Questioned after an event, all affected individuals report a feeling of fondness towards SCP-2852, regardless of its actions during an event. I will now cover the blue, white, and black level events. Starting with the blue. SCP-2852's effects at a blue level event are present more strongly in the child being baptized, its parents, and any godparents chosen for the occasion. During the baptismal ritual, SCP-2852 will involve itself directly in the proceedings, acting as a third godparent when traditionally there are only two, a male and a female. Blue level events proceed identically, despite the presence of a third godparent, until the child is submerged into the water. Immediately, the child's top layer of skin will slough off in one piece, as though molting. This process does not seem to harm the child in any meaningful way. The godparents will then eat the skin between each other. Afterwards, the mass will go on as normal, and SCP-2852 will exit along with the family. It is of note that SCP-2852 does not appear at any family celebration held after the baptism. The baptized child has a chance of dying within the next 6 months, well above the national average. Living children exhibit multiple cluster B personality disorders. Most join anti-capitalist groups, various groups of interest, or if unchecked, will engage in destructive behavior, usually manifesting in self-harm, abuse of animals, or abuse of small children. Godparents and biological parents will be rendered sterile, regardless of SCP-2852's success in becoming part of the baptismal ritual. Both groups commit suicide within 5 years of a blue level event, normally through drowning. All individuals not involved in the baptismal ritual are 500% more likely than the national average to have stillbirths. Those who are still capable of having children are far more likely to abandon them, sometimes allowing the child to die in the process. One couple affected by a blue level event in Ohio gave birth to triplets, which they then tore apart and hung from trees around their property. Past adolescence into adulthood, children exposed to the song of cicadas respond with extreme anxiety and accompanying physical symptoms such as dry mouth, nausea, vomiting, diarrhea, and headaches. Some subjects' agitation escalates into violent outbursts, which have resulted in at least 20 fatalities. When interviewed about the cause of their disturbance, no subjects have ever identified cicada song as a trigger for their episodes. Even in one interview involving a level 5 enhanced interrogation, the subject never indicated the role of a cicada song in his attack on the parish, which resulted in 18 dead and 10 wounded, including his parents and 3 siblings. Next, white level event. During the marriage ceremony, SCP-2852 will insert itself as a groomsman, and its most deleterious anomalous effects will only manifest after the vows. After the rings have been exchanged, SCP-2852 will produce various implements that allow the bridesmaids and groomsmen to pull out their teeth one by one. The individuals seem to be oblivious to any pain that would normally take place during such an event, and blood loss, through still unknown means, does not occur. The bride and groom will be presented with the teeth and will eat them. Damage done to the bride and the groom's teeth and jaw are extensive, but any blood loss that occurs will not be fatal. The groom will then, in place of vows, vocalize a currently unknown cicada song, which has been known to reach 140 decibels, rendering the bride and those on the altar deaf. Currently, no groom has been deafened by his own call. At the wedding reception, SCP-2852 will take the role of the best man and give a speech, as all vocalizations of SCP-2852 will be nonsensical, with no pattern to the words used. Individuals will react to the speech with mixed emotions, some crying uncontrollably, and others falling into hysterical laughter. After the speech, SCP-2852 will produce a gift for the married couple. This gift currently has always been 3.5 kilograms of human hair of various colors, 13 deceased specimen of Tibicin linni, and 23 human teeth in a cardboard box. DNA testing on all gifts have been inconclusive. The bride and groom of a white level event will divorce, on average, 2 years after their wedding, usually as a result of domestic violence. Any children produced during their marriage will have cluster B personality disorders or life-threatening disfigurements. All married individuals attending the event will find themselves unable to have children, despite a lack of detectable changes to fertility-related biology. Sperm counts and sperm quality remain unaffected. Ovulation also remains unchanged, and no genetic irregularities have been observed in eggs. The Foundation has arranged a statistically significant number of hysterectomies for guests at white-level events. The surgeries are prescribed and administered by third-party agents in the medical industry. Exhaustive biopsies, chemical analysis, and mechanical inspections of the extracted uteri and ovaries have failed to yield any signs of abnormality. All children involved in a white-level event will avoid romantic relationships, and 9 out of 10 commit suicide by the age of 18. Roughly half pull out their teeth until blood completely blocks the airways, and others bite their own wrists until exsanguinated. And finally, a black-level event. Black-level events are notable in that any attempt to disrupt the event through any means result in the actor becoming a participant in the event. Currently, there exists no way to stop or end a black-level event. Any attempts at barring SCP-2852 instances from the church or funeral home result in SCP-2852 simply appearing in a pew. During a black-level event, SCP-2852 will take the place of the eulogizer, even if one was not scheduled to speak during the Mass. The speech, as any vocalization by SCP-2852, will be nonsensical, with no patterns being found. However, as the subject speaks, the individual closest to the departed will open the casket and produce a long knife. The knives produced during a black-level event are not seen before the event and disappear after the event. The individual will then exsanguinate themselves, normally from the wrists, but there have been instances where individuals have slit their throats. In turn, 2 by 2, each attendant will use the knife to pour their blood into the casket. Children too young to exsanguinate themselves are helped by adults. Despite many losing enough blood to result in death, no physical effects are seen in participants. SCP-2852's speech eventually turns into the song of an adult male to Bison Lanai. All participants will respond with the same call, despite the song of the cicada being limited to the male. SCP-2852 will stand at the pulpit until each individual has bled themselves, and then will walk to the casket and vomit a mixture of blood, wood pulp, and dead specimen of Bison Lanai. It is currently unknown how SCP-2852 instances are able to hold the mixture within themselves due to the lack of any cavity of sufficient size in its body. Once finished, the funeral mass will go on as normal, and the casket, filled with blood and SCP-2852's vomit, will be taken to the cemetery and lowered into the earth as is normal for a Catholic or Anglican funeral service. Black-level events normally will end here. If a family gathering was planned to take place after the funeral, SCP-2852 will attend. SCP-2852 will, once all individuals affected have come to the location, vomit a similar mixture of blood, wood pulp, and dead Bison Lanai into a bowl. This mixture will be primarily eaten by the affected children. After this has been eaten, SCP-2852 will give another speech of nonsensical words without patterns, strip itself, and lay on the table. The participants then will eat SCP-2852's flesh until there is nothing left. During this, SCP-2852 will still vocalize, even when suffering mortal injuries. Participants have been known to carry on a friendly conversation with SCP-2852 while eating it. Children unable to chew whole food properly will be fed mouth to mouth by any caregivers. All participants of a black-level event will break from their family either through suicide, moving, or divorce. Every individual involved in an event will be rendered sterile. Domestic violence in participants of black-level events will usually be of a cannibalistic nature, resulting in the death of one or both individuals. 6 out of 10 children involved will attempt to murder one or both of their parents before they turn 18. It is theorized that nearly a third of Catholic and Anglican D-Class were involved in a black-level event. For further research regarding related phenomena, please see the database entry for SCP-3004. And that's for another day. But this is where the lecture ends today. Thank you for listening, if indeed you still are, and you're all dismissed. Goodbye.
You're all dismissed. Goodbye. Hey. Oh, I got another one. Look, this one ain't 30 minutes long. This is like 5 minutes. Yeah. I got another one that's like 5 minutes long. If I'm still broadcasting on WKREX, broadcasting to you live on the YouTubes from the app. Oh, shit. Excuse me. From the Appalachian Mountains. And let's see if this works. Hey, look. Shit got weird. I'm just saying. It's Halloween. Hey, that was a good Halloween story. You got to admit. That was like dude following you around to weddings and funerals and fucking family gatherings and shit. You don't know who this motherfucker is. It's Cousin Johnny. Yeah, okay. Fair enough. Okay, look. I do what I do because I like to do it. Let me see where I land. Same page? Same page. All right, we're gonna give it a minute. Wow, 2 hours and 20 minutes? Wow. Okay, this is one of my longer streams. So I just got up and got my shit together and wanted to do a stream. Okay. I mean, if you're watching now or you're watching later, I appreciate you watching. So there's that. Okay, can we do like a 5-minute one? We'll do a 5-minute one here in about a minute or so. Wait, what am I looking at here? Shit. Fair enough. Okay. Okay. Hey, look. Calm yourself down. We'll get there. Here we go.
Item number SCP-904. Object Class Euclid. Special Containment Procedures. SCP-904 should be inscribed on an ordinary sheet of typing paper when not in active observation or study. This paper should be secured in a secure, locked, non-combination vault and stored out of range of any recording devices. SCP-904 should only be handled or directly viewed by Class D personnel, without backgrounds in literature, writing, or art. Any personnel viewing SCP-904 experiencing hallucinations or suicidal thoughts should be removed immediately from the situation. Description: SCP-904 was discovered scratched on a bathroom wall in the literature department of University after reports of unusual behavior and difficulty speaking in approximately 300 students and staff. Mobile Task Force Eta-10, See No Evil, was sent to contain it after its viral nature was realized. and although all 3 Class D personnel involved in its transport were infected by visual contact, it was transported to site without incident. SCP-904 presents a slight memetic hazard to all who read it, but it is only harmful to those with a specific creative type mindset. An infected individual can infect other individuals. Symptoms include the tendency to use end rhymes uncontrollably in all speech. Reading SCP-904 multiple times, or being very close to it after reading it once, will result in the development of a more refined poetic form, containing iambic pentameter, a more complicated poetic form, or more fitting rhymes. The infection is not permanent. Some individuals will remain affected for up to 24 hours, while others will shake off the infection within 10 minutes. Typically, infections caught from other individuals will be shorter in duration than infections from the source. However, some individuals, mostly those with backgrounds in poetry and the arts, are more adversely affected by the infection. These individuals have a more difficult time losing the infection. In rare cases, it will not subside. It will induce hallucinations regarding being trapped in cages, coffins, or otherwise, a state of extreme depression, and the feeling that they are unable to express their thoughts, or that their body is not theirs anymore, or that they are being possessed. Often the subject will choose to self-terminate. Researchers should use discretion when choosing who will view SCP-904. Addendum 1. A Class D personnel was exposed to SCP-904 and successfully infected. When asked to use a sentence ending in the word ninth, a word with no rhymes in the English language, data expunged. It should be noted that while infected individuals don't casually choose to use non-rhyming words, they are able to, and the consequences may be deadly. At the request of the cleaning crews assigned to clean up the blood, researchers are strongly discouraged from similar experiments. Addendum 2. If this ever breaks containment, we're going to be facing a disaster, suicidal poets or not. Dr. Lesson complete. If you missed the previous orientation, go watch SCP-9.
Crazy, huh? That was called A Short Poem. If you read it, you lose your fucking mind. Yeah. Oh, let me look. Oh, let's do an alien. Because you know Halloween weird shit. Look, we can do the Red Sea object as it gets closer to Halloween. Because the Red Sea object, I forget what its case number is. Shit. But yeah, it's an hour-long story, and no, I'm not gonna spoil a damn bit of it for anybody. Okay, here's one of the better ladder, past series 3. That's pretty good. It's pretty good. I like it. I like it. That's what it's called. It's SCP-5005 Laugh Line. But I'm not going to show the video. No. You can find it. It's out there. Oh, okay. I'm going to do another one after this.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Dr. Miller, and the SCP we're going to be looking at today is SCP-5005. Object Class: Euclid. Special Containment Procedures. Diplomatic relations with SCP-5005 have been established under the terms of the Sarai Treaty. A permanent researcher is to be stationed on SCP-5005 at all times, whose presence can only be allowed or rescinded by the agreement of the project lead and 2 Foundation psychologists. Other Foundation personnel are permitted conditional research access to SCP-5005 with the approval of their supervisor. Access is gained via a Scranton Meyerbeer arc from Site Q46, located in the Adzane universe on the far side of the Western Cluster. Contact your extra-universal contact for more information. Personnel are reminded that a prolonged stay in SCP-5005 may be severely emotionally taxing and are encouraged to consider their own mental health before entering. Description: SCP-5005 is a human settlement located 3,449 Waylons to the multiversal east of the Central Reality Compass and 87 Waylons beyond where matter is ordinarily capable of permanently existing. Consequently, it is the most remote settlement created by a sentient creature and the most remote matter in existence. SCP-5005 is constructed on an expanse of an Earth-like substance, which acts as fertile soil. The extent of this expanse is unknown, as it is impossible to engage in long-term exploration beyond the limits of SCP-5051's light range. SCP-5051 is a large biomechanical lantern suspended over SCP-5005. SCP-5051's light possesses a degree of reality stabilization far in excess of any other known examples, allowing for the permanent existence of matter within its light range. However, SCP-5051's capacity as a light source is limited and temperamental. Due to its size and distance from SCP-5005, its lux illumination is relatively low in the settlement. It is frequently described as being similar to the light of a full moon on Earth. SCP-5051 is suspended above SCP-5005 by a large protruding tendril, which emerges from the expanse and forms an arc above SCP-5005. The tendril is believed to be constructed from an artificially hardened and strengthened form of the expanse substance. The composition of the expanse substance is unknown. Various scholars have proposed a link to Sriskin holochrome, which possesses a similarly unusual molecular structure. However, the archaeological record of Sriska is very limited, and no currently known Sriskin technologies could create something on the scale of the expanse substance. The residents of SCP-5005 refer to the substance as Mahi Loam, a word which has no known connection to any of the cultures on SCP-5005 and is of unknown provenance. Further investigation is required. The following is an assessment of other anecdotal evidence and theories concerning SCP-5005's surroundings by Dr. Hamish Franklin, project lead on SCP-5005.
Although the historical documentation surrounding SCP-5005's founding and history is relatively extensive, any scientific understanding of the town's surroundings or its light source remains beyond our capabilities. It's clear from the mechanical elements within SCP-5051 that it is a synthetic creation of an unknown civilization, but there is nothing we can find that is remotely similar to it. There are some similarities to Sriskin technologies within the substance of the expanse, but that kind of molecular structure has its forebears in any number of universes in that cluster and beyond. Adzane, Harkrit, Carrick. What all of them lack is anything even slightly as advanced as SCP-5051, which can create almost Earth-like conditions in the midst of unreality. Any number of theories have come forward. A research experiment of the old empire, a Neo-Austrian birthing ground, an Adzanian horse-culling center. One biologist even thought it could be the remains of a Harkrit pioneer's anglerfish. These ideas are innovative, but remain at best only mere speculation. Not even the populace can provide any clues. Whatever ancient people made it must be long dead now. We cannot send Foundation personnel beyond the city limits, of course. Far too dangerous. and the most anecdotes from the town's explorers simply speak of more and more dark, and that gradual unsettling feeling that they'd been away from the light for too long.
Oh, has this got sufficiently creepy and confusing for you yet? It has for me. Oh, hey, Commander. Oh, I'm sorry. I was listening to the story and doing some stuff. I'm picking up shit, sweeping and cleaning the floors. You know, I do that like twice a year. So there's that. Anyway, I hope you're liking this story. Commander, hey, I'm glad you showed up. I hope you're enjoying. I may do another one or two after this because, you know, this is my channel and I like these stories. I don't know what to think.
The pioneers have either been driven back swiftly or have disappeared. Only one anecdote has been preserved that holds any interest for us. Roughly a century ago, a particularly daring or drunken poet decided to pick a direction and head that way as long as possible. He was just about suicidal enough to stick with it longer than most others, but not so determined that he didn't eventually turn back. Out there, many miles away, he happened to glance at his hand and saw it begin to unravel. In panic, he stared across the landscape and saw a brief glint on the horizon. Thinking it was home, he headed fast towards it, but after crossing a prominent ridge, he found that he'd been going in the wrong direction entirely. Before him lay a glassy orb of immense proportions, the color of milk, embedded into the earth, and a faint light shone beneath its surface. By some miracle, he managed to get home. There wasn't much of him left, and it didn't take long before he expired. But his half-mad, lunatic story he screamed out has stuck in the town's lore. For most of the townsfolk, it remains a cautionary tale for those who might consider stepping beyond the light's edge.
The following are a series of introductory essays on aspects of SCP-5005 by academics and Foundation personnel in the Sol and Orchard universes who have studied the anomaly. These have been supplemented by Foundation logs that provide examples of the phenomena discussed. Number 1. History by Dr. Johannes Kobold, Level 3 Foundation Historian. SCP-5005 was founded by Jean-Antoine Delacroix, a noted poet from the Orchard universe and former Dragoman in the Khyvan Republic. Delacroix discovered SCP-5005's location following the dissolution of his relationship with the Strathclyde painter Emily Wolfe, leaving him in a state of extreme depression. He attempted suicide via arc blinking, launching himself in a random direction in the hope of expiring in the non-matter surrounding the multiverse. Instead, Delacroix arrived close to SCP-5051. Deeply curious about the location, he blinked himself home to embark on a series of explorations of the site. He founded SCP-5005 in 2107 and gave it the name Lamplight, which remains its common name to this day. Delacroix's stated intention in founding the settlement was to create a place that could provide a home to the damned, the dispossessed, the refugees, and the lost. However, the initial inhabitants were almost entirely artists, writers, and intellectuals from the Orchard universe, quickly ending Delacroix's utopian hopes for the town. He again fell into depression and disappeared in 2110. Subsequent immigration to SCP-5005 has followed a similar pattern, with the majority of the town's population belonging to academic or artistic professions. Most other inhabitants are the survivors or descendants of two major influxes of refugees who took up residence in SCP-5005, a group of survivors of the Neon London in 2396, and the remnants of the tribes of the Many Steps in 2419. The nature of time in SCP-5005's non-matter surroundings means that human aging varies greatly from person to person. Consequently, while some visitors have undergone the span of a full human life in a single 24-hour cycle, others have shown no visible signs of aging across many centuries. This allows for an impressive range of sources for SCP-5005's history. An example of this can be found in the following interview with Sergei Osmanoglu, the owner of the Dragoman Tavern, who emigrated to SCP-5005 in 2109.
Interviewer: Junior Researcher Sophia Ramirez. Location: Dragoman Tavern. Date: 29/11/2524. Begin log. Ramirez is sitting in the main room of the tavern at a table by a window. She has just switched on a recording device and placed it in front of her. A tall, burly man with a thick beard, Osmanoglu, is sitting opposite her. Snow can be seen passing by the window. There is a lit fireplace behind Osmanoglu.
Thank you for agreeing to this interview, Sergei.
It's not a problem. I've got time, and you pay the rent promptly.
Oh, okay. When did you first arrive in Lamplight?
2009, I think. It was a long time ago.
What was the town like then?
Small, cold, fewer buildings, fewer lamps, less snow.
Yes, I wanted to ask about that. How is there snow?
But it was better back then. Delacroix was there. People said he founded the place, but they couldn't understand how they could think that.
What do you mean?
He didn't have the energy, no spark. He'd spend all his time staring out there into the dark. This place wasn't meant for us.
You can't know that for sure. The soil here is so perfectly suited to supporting human life.
You don't make a place for people with that thing suspended over it. You'd build a sun or stars, not a pallid half moon. There are no places for humans this far out.
Other civilizations got close. Sriska, Harkret.
They weren't humans. Wrong cluster. And if they did make this place, and I doubt it, then they are long gone now. Nothing but their dust and their lamp left over.
So, what did Delacroix do?
He had a girl, and it went sour. So he came here to start something new, something great. But the only ones entranced by his mad designs were the same old crowd of poets, all talking about the great utopia they built here. Another society of true freedom to escape the horrors of the dozen others they'd made. But they didn't want to do the hard graft or come down from their bohemian bubbles, so it was all talk, shooting shit in taverns like this one. I'm the only one left now. Delacroix, though, he was smart. He could see this. First time I saw him, he'd been here 2 years, and the absinthe had reached his eyes. He saw that all he'd done was make more meaningless ego. But I think part of him loved the misery he felt. He wrote his best poems here. Everyone says so. About the dark as a mirror and about other stuff. You've read him?
Not yet, no. It's hard to get a copy in Seoul.
You're the next universe over. Should be easy. On Orchard, you can find him anywhere. Not so much here. People don't like to remember him here.
Why not?
Because he talked the truths the poets don't want to hear. Or because we all know what happened to him. Oh, there are those that say he went back to Orchard. But any true lamplighter knows he stepped into the night. The night does not give such easy answers, he used to say. I would just pat him on the shoulder and tell him it was okay, and he was not a well man, Sophia. He wanted to destroy himself. And we don't like to talk about that.
Suicide, right?
No, more than that. I don't think he wanted to die, to end. He wanted to annihilate the idea of himself. He'd come here and order absinthe over and over and over again, staring at the snow, trying to make out shapes. Then one day, he was gone.
I see.
You should go home, Sophia. This is not a place for well people.
Then why are you here?
Someone has to care for the sick. I saw you watching Castamono from your window.
I don't know who.
Oh man, what a great coat. You saw him, didn't you? Walking down the cobbled streets. He was a playwright from Davestan. Smoked those pipes, wrote with trembling hands under the gas lamps. I put the fire on and keep it warm, but he hasn't been back for days. Just walked into the smoke, one foot beating a tardy march, withdrawing the other as a faintly whistling silhouette. You saw him and said nothing. I think you're like him, in a way.
That'll be all for now.
And
Whoa. Okay. That Russian guy like hypnotized me. So I don't know what it did to all of y'all out there, but it looks like everybody's falling asleep. Hey, look, this is the first 15 minutes of that one. We still got another half hour. Would you like me to switch to something not so weird that you don't really have to think about? Well, you shouldn't really have to. I mean, we can go there. Let's do something short. Not this long bullshit. Okay, here we go. Hey, look. This is from the 1000 series. Okay. We're going to flip it up. No, wait. Hang on. Damn internet. What the actual fuck? Okay. Hang on. Let's see if this works.
good afternoon, everyone. My name is Dr.
My name is Dr. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, well, this is, yeah. This is this one. SCP-1357, 1357. Okay, hang on. Wait a minute. What? Shit. Look, am I still? Hang on. Let's just go and that.
7. Object class, safe. Special containment procedures. The perimeter of SCP-1357 is to be monitored by Foundation personnel at all times, with a minimum of 2 security personnel posted at every entrance and exit of the park. Any persons approaching SCP-1357 are to be detained by Foundation personnel and administered Class B amnestics. If the persons are carrying instances of SCP-1357-B, the instances are to be confiscated and filed in the records room of Site-45, Cabinet 74, for possible future testing. On the 13th of every month, Foundation agents are to identify the persons receiving the new instances of SCP-1357-B, recover the instances, and administer Class B amnestics to the persons involved. Due to the specific personnel required to activate the anomalous properties of SCP-1357, D-Class testing of this anomaly is effectively impossible. Testing of this object may be accomplished by groups of Foundation personnel able to provide the required subjects necessary to manifest SCP-1357-A. Any persons involved in testing that are not directly involved in Foundation matters must be administered Class A amnestics after testing and monitored for 2 months for signs of residual memories. Any subjects showing residual memories are to be re-administered Class A amnestics and monitored for another 2 months. Due to these constraints, all testing must be kept to a minimum and approved by no less than 3 Level 4 and 5 Level 3 personnel. Description: SCP-1357 is a theme park located in Poland with an area of approximately 4 kilometers squared. There are 4 ticket booths that allow entrance into the park, located at the northern, eastern, southern, and western sides of the area. SCP-1357 houses various attractions normally found at theme parks, such as amusement rides, bumper cars, and assorted booths and stores. No items, commodities, or snacks require currency of any kind to operate or purchase. The types of rides and attractions seem to be influenced by the preferences of the youngest subject in the group, activating SCP-1357's anomalous effects. Rides found in non-anomalous theme parks have been observed, as well as attractions such as sapient foodstuffs and animals, temporal displacements, and extra-dimensional portals. SCP-1357's anomalous properties are activated when a specific group of people enter the park. The requirements of the group are as follows: at least 2 subjects that are involved in a romantic relationship with each other, at least 1 subject under the age of 18 that identifies the aforementioned subjects as guardians, and each subject must carry an instance of SCP-1357-B. When these requirements are met, a group of human individuals designated as SCP-1357-A manifest throughout the anomalous area. SCP-1357-A manifestations vary in age, ethnicity, sex, and gender. All instances are always uniformly costumed. The costumes are typically based on characters from various media. Notable characters that instances of SCP-1357-A have shown costumed as include Winnie the Pooh, Barney the Dinosaur, and Batman. The appearance of SCP-1357-A appears to be strongly influenced by the personal experiences of the youngest subject in the group. The instances of SCP-1357-A appear within the park as both customers and employees and are noted to be exceptionally amiable. SCP-1357-B are tickets that read, Playland, admits 1 person per ticket, have a magical family experience, in the native language of the recipients they are delivered to. Instances of SCP-1357-B have been found to be mailed to assorted families around the area, along with directions to the park and a short pamphlet describing SCP-1357. See Addendum 1357-Gamma for abridged transcription of the pamphlet. Instances of SCP-1357-B are consistently delivered on the 13th day of every month. The Foundation has not yet discovered the source of the tickets, nor has it found a pattern regarding the recipients of SCP-1357-B. Families have reportedly received anywhere from 3 to 6 instances of SCP-1357-B at once. If a ticket is not redeemed for entrance into the park before the 13th day of the following month, the tickets will disappear. SCP-1357-B will allow entrance into the park by any individual, regardless whether they were the intended recipient or not. Any personnel that are not carrying SCP-1357-B that attempt to enter the park will be denied access by several instances of SCP-1357-A. SCP-1357 was discovered when the Foundation was alerted to reports of a constantly changing alien amusement park from the town of Poland. The claims were investigated and traced back to SCP-1357, which was active at the time of discovery. All citizens of the town were questioned and administered Class B amnestics. Addendum 1357 Gamma.
Congratulations! Your family has been selected to participate in some good old family fun at Playland. Parents, bring your kids, and kids, bring your parents. Take some time off of working and take some time for playing. Get everything you want, from roller coasters to parades to fireworks and anything else you can imagine. As long as you remember to ask nicely. If you want to talk to a representative, call us at or visit us online at .com.
Foundation calls to this number have revealed no new information other than typical hours of service of the park. Interview log 1357, Lambda 1. On 04/08/2005, Agent Fredericks and his immediate family were equipped with audio recording devices that constantly transmitted to Foundation consoles. They entered SCP-1357 using 3 confiscated instances of SCP-1357-B. Fredericks attempted to interview an instance of SCP-1357-A. Interviewed SCP-1357-A, 4878, which was dressed similar to Steve from the children's program Blue's Clues. Interviewer, Agent Fredericks. Forward. Agent Fredericks had isolated a single SCP-1357-A subject out of the population wandering around the park for the purpose of this interview. Begin log.
Can you tell me about this place? Sure. Playland is a place for all your family fun needs. We cater specifically to your family's needs each time, and do our best to make sure you're satisfied. Who made you? Mr. Fredericks. That's certainly not important.
No members of the Fredericks family had previously revealed their last name to any instance of SCP-1357-A.
It is important. Please just answer my questions. Not right now, sweetie. I'm trying to work. Work? Why, Mr. Fredericks? There's no need to worry about anything so silly as work. Just have fun. Look, your daughter wants you to play. Haley, I'll be there in a minute. I promise. No, I'm not being mean to Steve. Go over with Mom, okay? I'm afraid that I must work right now. You're exactly why I have my job. I'm sorry, but if you can't relax, I'm afraid you're going to ruin the fun for everything else if you don't stop. Please just answer the questions. Now, how long has this park been open? I'm terribly sorry to do this, but you seem to be upsetting your daughter.
End log. Closing statement. Agent Fredericks was forcibly removed from SCP-1357 by 3 instances of SCP-1357-A. Agent Fredericks' wife attempted to exit the park despite great protest from their daughter. As Adelaide Fredericks attempted to leave the park, several instances of SCP-1357-A separated the subjects, preventing Mrs. Fredericks from re-entering the park and leading their daughter by hand back into the park. One of the individuals was noted as saying, "Don't worry, sweetie. You don't have to leave if you don't want to. They'll be back for you later when you're ready." After the events of Interview Log 1357 Lambda 1, Mobile Task Force Delta 2, aka Rescue Rangers, was dispatched in an attempt to recover Haley Fredericks from SCP-1357. Despite superior firepower and training, Mobile Task Force Delta 2 was outnumbered and overwhelmed by SCP-1357-A instances and was unable to recover the subject. Further recovery attempts are currently pending. Interview Log 1357, Lambda 2. Haley Fredericks' audio recording device continued to transmit signals after the events of Interview Log 1357, Lambda 1. The following are excerpts of audio received. All voices not positively identified as belonging to Haley Fredericks are presumed to belong to various instances of SCP-1357-A.
Hey, why are you a girl, Steve? Why all the boy skis are busy getting the park ready for you?
This is so much fun. I never, ever want to leave. I love you, Mr. Steve.
I love you too, Haley. I'm so glad you came to join us. Guess what's here, Haley?
What is it? What is it?
Here's the mail. It's just a snail. It makes me wanna wag my tail. When it comes, I wanna wail. Mail!
No, the song goes, the song says, it never fails. Not, it's just a snail.
Silly me. I forgot. Anyways, here are your letters. You got one from your mom and your dad. Yay!
Thank you. Mr. Steve, I can't read. Can you tell me what this says?
Of course, honey. Dear Haley, we hope you're having a lot of fun. We would love to come visit, but we have so much work and we're tired. Just send us a letter when you want to come home and we'll be there right away. P.S. Daddy says brush your teeth.
Agent Fredericks reported that neither he nor his wife had written letters to their daughter during this time.
And here's the biggest bedroom we have. You get to sleep here, Haley. I hope you like it. We made that big thinking chair just for you. We made sure it was big enough and snuggly enough to sleep on every night.
Oh, I love it. Thank you, Mr. Stevie. Why aren't my mommy and daddy coming yet? I thought I wrote that letter so good.
Oh, Haley, maybe they're just busy. I'm sure that they'll be here as soon as they read that letter.
Mr. Steve, when is my mommy and daddy coming back?
What's the matter, honey? Are you not having fun anymore?
Oh, I am. I just want to know when I have to go home.
Oh, Haley, you're always welcome here.
Yay! I'm so happy you're here, Mr. Steve. My legs hurt. My legs hurt. I've been waiting forever. Are you sure the letter said they were coming today?
Let me check again. We've got your wonderful letter, on the day off, coming on Saturday, front entrance. Yep, that's what the letter says.
Can we go back inside? I want a slushie.
Of course, Haley. And while we're there, we can write you another letter to ask them why they didn't come when you asked them to. Did we say yesterday? Sorry, sweetie. We forgot. We were real busy doing our grown-up things and didn't remember to pick you up. We're real sorry. I think we have another day off next month, so we can pick you up then. Love, Daddy and Mommy.
Steve, do mommies and daddies stop loving their babies?
Sometimes, I think. Why do you ask?
I think my mommy and daddy stop loving me.
Oh, dear friend, don't be upset. We're here to love you, even if your mean old parents won't.
Forever?
Forever.
Promise?
Promise. We'll always be here for you, even if they aren't.
Miss Steve, I want my mommy and daddy.
Haley, stop thinking such silly thoughts about those mean people. Here, have some more fun, okay? Then we can ride on the carousel again.
No.
Oh, yeah, Commander. I know the counter's off. I mean, it is what it is. It's a YouTube thing. Look, and this is weird and creepy and fucking scary. And yeah, I had read it, but I hadn't heard this. The voice, like the Vulcan doing the reading of it. Yeah, this Playland SCP-1357. SCP-1357. I read it and it creeped me the fuck out, and I'm listening to it now. And I'm even more creeped out. Happy Halloween, everybody. But here we go. Let us finish this.
No. I want my mommy and daddy.
Oh, dearie, they're no fun. I'm here for you now. We're your family. Come on, let's play.
I don't want to play no more, Miss Steve.
Sure you do, silly. Come on. There's a brand new playground that's all for you.
Can you take me to them?
Why? Aren't you having fun anymore?
I miss my mommy and daddy a whole lot.
But we're your family.
Nuh-uh. You're my friends. I want my family.
So, you don't love us anymore?
Of course I do, but I love my family even more.
Well, it always happens eventually. Come on, let's get you to your family.
Approximately 5 minutes of footsteps.
Steve? Steve, I think we're lost.
I know, dearie. I know.
What's that thing? It looks scary.
You said you wanted your family, didn't you, Haley? Well, come on. This will take you right to them.
Promise?
Of course, Haley. I would never lie to you.
Well, okay.
There is a sound of hissing as well as assorted beeps and whirring.
See you soon, sister.
Note: At this point, the audio transmission device ceased functioning. Incident Report 1357, Zeta. Agent Fredericks returned to SCP-1357, unauthorized the day following the previously described events, and proceeded to kill approximately 30 instances of SCP-1357-A while shouting obscenities. Fredericks ceased firing upon viewing a subject that appeared to be Haley Fredericks, who approached the front entrance of SCP-1357. The subject hugged Agent Fredericks and said, "I told you, I don't want to leave yet." Subsequently, 2 instances of SCP-1357-A approached the agent and rendered him unconscious via blows to the head. Agent Fredericks had been issued a warning for unprofessional behavior and damaging the anomaly. Incident Report 1357, Ada. Agent Fredericks was allowed to oversee testing of SCP-1357 on 16/10/2005. During experimentation, Agent Fredericks used a spare instance of SCP-1357-B and entered the area independent of the test subjects. Fredericks sought out the subject resembling Haley Fredericks and reportedly attempted to converse with it. The subject did not respond, and Fredericks ceased attempts at communication after approximately 15 minutes, then left the park. Site Director's Note. As of 16/10/2005, Agent Fredericks is required to attend a minimum of 8 counseling sessions with the on-site psychologist, Dr. Yates. Furthermore, Fredericks has been hereby reassigned to SCP and is forbidden from working with SCP-1357. Site Director Langley. Audio Log 1357, Psi. The following log was transcribed from an intercepted telephone call to SCP-1357 using the number from the pamphlet provided with every delivery of SCP-1357-B. One of the voices has been positively identified as belonging to Haley Fredericks. Playing log now.
Hello, you've reached Playland, the perfect place for family fun. How may I help you?
I want my daughter back.
I'm sorry, sir, but I'm afraid your daughter just wanted to stay with us. You can always visit, though. Just let us know and we'll send you 2 complimentary tickets. I think she wants to stay, though.
End log. This concludes today's lecture. Thank you for listening, if indeed you still are, and you're all dismissed. Goodbye.
Shit was fucking creepy, right? A fucking anomaly that's a fucking like Six Flags or fucking Busch Gardens or it's a theme park with fucking weird. Hey, look, that's fucking weird, creepy shit. Happy Halloween. I hope I haven't lost anybody. Because, you know, the power's been fucked up and the damn internet's been acting crazy. Well, I mean, it went off for 5 hours earlier today. And the power went off for like 5 hours, came back on for like hour and a half, 2 hours, went out again, and I was like, fuck it. So I fell asleep, took a nap. And when the power came back on this second time, for like in 12 hours, it seems to be stable for now. So we'll see what happens. Hey, it is what it is. It is what it is. Wait, where am I at? Don't stop that. Quit. Look, okay, I'll say something about how good it's acting and didn't, knock on wood. So now it's trying to fuck up on me. Hang on. Hang on. Am I still? Is this still on? Is everybody still here? Oh, okay, Commander. Thank you very much for, yeah. I mean, because everything just kind of like a glitch in the Matrix or whatever. Yeah. So, okay. Fair enough. Oh, excuse me. Okay. Let us start a new story. How about that? Look, I'm at 3 hours and 9.5 minutes. So there we go.
Item number SCP-903. Object Class Euclid. Special Containment Procedures. Access to either side of SCP-903 is to be restricted to authorized research personnel only. The entrances must be sealed and kept under surveillance at all times. During testing, under no circumstances are personnel to enter SCP-903 or attempt to cross it. Any persons attempting unauthorized entry will be subject to lethal force. Any test subject or item that has passed through or emerges from SCP-903 must be immediately destroyed once testing is concluded. Description: SCP-903 is an incomplete Site-19 utility tunnel that connects the SCP Containment Wing with the Lambda Laboratory Wing. The tunnel is 3 meters in diameter, 50 meters long, and buried approximately 5 meters underground. Because of its incomplete nature, SCP-903 is an empty concrete tunnel that contains no piping, wiring, or other utility equipment. SCP-903 also contains an old rail system that consists of a single monorail that spans the entire length of SCP-903. SCP-903 was originally used as a discreet and secure method of transporting SCPs from the Containment Wing directly to the Lambda Laboratory Wing. However, this practice was discontinued shortly after Incident 903-1, where the presiding personnel violated standard operating procedure and transported several SCPs at once, rather than one at a time. The resulting incident is most likely what caused SCP-903 to obtain its current anomalous properties. At first glance, SCP-903's most obvious feature is the fact that the entire tunnel is completely visible, despite the lack of any internal lighting. The lighting appears to be emanating from the white line of paint, spiraling around the tunnel walls. It is unclear how this phenomenon works. The monorail system still functions as normal. However, if an item or organism is placed inside the monorail car and sent through SCP-903, the monorail will suddenly and inexplicably stop in the middle of the tunnel. The anomalous illumination will then deactivate, reducing visibility inside SCP-903 to 0. Attempts to use external lighting or image enhancement technology such as infrared or night vision equipment have proven ineffective in observing SCP-903 during this state. After approximately 15 seconds, the anomalous illumination in the monorail cart will reactivate, and the cart will continue on its path like normal. However, the item or organism that was previously placed inside the cart will be missing, with no trace. After an indeterminate amount of time, SCP-903 will activate the monorail cart on its own. Once the cart reaches the center of SCP-903, the illumination will shut down for 15 seconds, similar to a deliberate activation. When SCP-903 reactivates, the monorail cart will contain a new item, designated SCP-903-X, and in most cases, an elaborately handwritten note. The instances of SCP-903-X that SCP-903 itself generates are all universally anomalous in nature, and each instance possesses different anomalous properties. However, each instance's properties seem to consistently match properties of SCPs that had previously been transported through SCP-903 prior to Incident 903-1. Once the instances of SCP-903-X are removed from SCP-903, they will deteriorate and lose their anomalous properties after approximately 2 hours, assuming they weren't already destroyed beforehand. The handwritten notes included with the instances of SCP-903-X suggest that SCP-903 is somehow connected with a sapient entity capable of manufacturing instances of SCP-903-X. Attempts to trace the source of the notes based on composition of the ink and paper, as well as handwriting analysis, have so far failed to produce any results. However, the handwritten notes are not anomalous and do not deteriorate like instances of SCP-903-X. List of notable SCP-903-X instances and notes. SCP-903-1. A pineapple that autonomously launches itself at any individual that makes a subjectively bad joke. Accompanying note. I thought the tomatoes were such a hoot, so I thought I'd give it a try with a different fruit. SCP-903-5. A shard of obsidian carved into a humanoid shape. Whenever an individual cuts themselves on its edge, SCP-903-5 morphs into a perfect image of that individual. Accompanying note. For the price of a little pain, you'll have a little buddy to keep you sane. SCP-903-12. A bronze key that weighs 90 tons. Accompanying note. With this, you can open any door, if you have the strength to get it off the floor. SCP-903-20. A pack of Blue Lady brand cigarettes, with a picture of a blue-haired female with one eye. Anybody who smokes one of these cigarettes is temporarily afflicted with a condition where they are convinced a one-eyed woman is staring at them. Accompanying note. Take a puff, if you dare, if you can withstand her unbreakable stare. All other instances of SCP-903-X omitted. For a full list, please file a request to Dr. Ryan. Addendum. After 4 years of containment and testing, as well as cataloging all instances of SCP-903-X produced, SCP-903 reactivates and produces only a single, handwritten note. Even the greatest minds can lose their inspiration. Can you please help an artist in desperation?
Okay, can you see that? Oh, wait, what did I do? Never mind. My apologies.
Lesson complete. If you missed the previous orientation, go watch SCP-902, The Final Countdown. Right.
Oh shit, I was talking the whole time and I was muted. That's my fault. This is WKREX broadcasting to you live over the YouTubes and the interwebs and wherever else this may end up. Live. So far so good. So yeah, that was a crazy one too. I mean, some of them are just like out there. But They're entertaining. I have a whole fucking playlist. Okay, wait a minute. Where was that one at? Hang on. Shit. No, we're not going to do the Red Sea object. I'll save that for Halloween. We'll do that around Halloween. Okay? Deal? Deal. Oh, okay. No, look, trigger warning. I'm going to play one that will probably trigger some people. Because it happened to them. So. Okay, I'm gonna flash up the title screen so that if you want to drop, go ahead. It's no big thing. But yeah, this is I have not heard this one yet. It seemed like a good one for like around Halloween. We're getting close. We're creeping up on it, and it's creeping up on us. But yeah, little kids knocking on your door. You got some candy, mister? If not, I'm gonna throw rotten eggs at your house or whatever kids do now, which is probably more extreme than that. But yeah. I'm just saying, don't give us an apple or an orange. Back when I trick or treated, yeah, because, yeah, never mind. Moving on. Let us do this. Have I ran my mouth enough yet? Probably too much, but you know.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Dr. Miller, and the SCP we're going to be looking at today is SCP-6362. Containment Class, Keter. Disruption Class, Vlam. And Risk Class, Danger. Special Containment Procedures. Foundation Web Crawler IO-BRKR is to monitor search engines, forums, and psychiatric records for any information potentially relating to SCP-6362. If investigation of a flagged post suggests a genuine SCP-6362-A instance, they are to be recovered immediately. Recovered SCP-6362-A instances must be under constant surveillance. Their containment cells are to be fully covered by cameras. When not in their containment cell, an SCP-6362-A instance must be accompanied by at least one person at all times. These containment procedures are untested and speculative, as a living SCP-6362-A instance has never been recovered. Description: SCP-6362-A designates anyone affected by SCP-6362. Criteria for becoming an SCP-6362-A instance, if any exist, are unknown. During an SCP-6362 event, 3 to 7 adult humans, designated 6362-B, will appear near SCP-6362-A. SCP-6362-B instances have been recorded to appear behind or within any object that can reasonably conceal them, i.e. within locked rooms, on balconies, under countertops, within cupboards, or behind shower curtains. SCP-6362-B instances may also appear directly behind SCP-6362-A, though this is rare. SCP-6362-B instances are typically male and are always fully clothed. Their ethnicity, physical build, and overall appearance vary. They have never been recorded to vocalize, emote, or attempt to communicate in any way. After appearing, all instances of SCP-6362-B will converge on SCP-6362-A and physically assault them. For an SCP-6362 event to occur, an SCP-6362-A instance must be conscious and unseen by any other human. SCP-6362 events occur in intervals lasting anywhere from 1 year to 2 weeks. No method of consistently triggering an SCP-6362 event is currently known. An SCP-6362 event will end immediately if any of the following conditions are met. SCP-6362-A loses consciousness, SCP-6362-A dies, another human observes an instance of SCP-6362-B, and all instances of SCP-6362-B are terminated. When an SCP-6362 event ends, any remaining SCP-6362-B instances disappear, leaving no physical trace of their existence. No blood, clothing, or hair belonging to an instance of SCP-6362-B has ever been recovered. However, any injuries sustained by SCP-6362-A or damage done to the environment will remain. All information on SCP-6362 has originated from journal entries, forum posts, psychiatric evaluations, and letters. These documents are rare, as most SCP-6362-A instances are terminated during SCP-6362 events before recording anything useful about the anomaly. Addendum 6362, 1, 1998, 1114. The following police report was filed by Officer Larry Marks of the Los Angeles Police Department. On 11/14/1998, at approximately 22:30 hours, I responded to a reported shooting at Council Street and North Benton Way. Upon arriving at the house, the occupant, Jacob Harris, stepped outside and ran towards me screaming for help. His head was bleeding and his left eye was swollen. Harris claimed that he had just been attacked by several strangers. He claimed that he shot two before being disarmed by them and running outside. I summoned an ambulance to the scene. Upon brief investigation, I found no bodies or evidence of forced entry. I did find Harris's pistol on the floor near the front entrance, which I claimed as evidence. The ambulance arrived and paramedics placed Harris inside. There is nothing further to report. Harris was placed in the care of a psychiatric hospital. He expired 6 months later within a locked bathroom. Cause of death was listed as a crushed trachea in addition to several other minor wounds. No evidence or suspects were found. Addendum 6362-2, 2001-0211. The following is a handwritten letter written by 32-year-old Daniel Wallace. It is addressed to his family home. No return address is listed. Lisa, I'm sorry for leaving, but I couldn't handle it anymore. I'm not crazy, not like you think I am. It's real, maybe not to you or the kids, but it is to me. People keep breaking in and hurting me. I know it sounds crazy. You look at me like I'm crazy. Ben is scared of me. My own kid is scared of me. But I didn't break my arm, or tear the bathroom door off its hinges, or give myself a concussion. It's been them. These people just show up. I don't know how they get in. It's like they just appear out of nowhere. They just come out of nowhere, always when I'm alone. This place isn't possible to find, and if they do, God forbid, I'm gonna kill them. There's a gun in every room. I carry one with me all the time. I won't let it happen again. This cabin isn't possible to find. When I see a stranger, any stranger, I'll know what's happening. I'll kill them. I've got enough food to last for years. Mirrors on every wall, 2 locks and a deadbolt on every door. They're never gonna sneak up on me. Please don't try to visit me. I love you all. I'm gonna drive into town and drop this letter off, and after that, I'm not leaving this cabin again. I can't. I love you, Daniel.
2 days after the letter was written, Wallace died when his vehicle swerved off the road and collided with a concrete barrier. Official cause of death was head trauma. However, he was found with back, arm, and neck injuries that were inconsistent with a car accident. The letter was found in the passenger seat, deemed by law enforcement to be accidental. Addendum 6362, 3, 2017, 0415. The following is a handwritten letter addressed to the Pentagon building. The author is unknown.
I killed them all. One broke a window and slid inside, like a cat. The other 2 kicked my front door off its hinges. I killed all 3. God made man, sure, but Samuel Colt made them equal. I want you to know that the last one took a long time to die. Shot him right in the gut. He just bled and stared at me. There wasn't anything behind those eyes. Nothing human. He didn't tell me anything. Whatever training they get, it's good. But mine is better. And when he died, they all just puffed out of existence, just like the last few times. No bodies, no blood. Can't wait for you to try again. Fuckers.
Attempts to trace the sender have failed. Investigations showed that neither the Pentagon nor any branch of the U.S. government is connected to SCP-6362. Addendum 6362, 4, 2018, 03, 29. The following is the only recoverable entry from a journal belonging to Robert Paisley.
My neighbor. He's been outside for too long. Doesn't take that long to mow a lawn. He just keeps stopping and looking paranoid, or pretending to clear grass from the blades. He's just trying to look towards my house. He's casing it. He's getting ready to break in, I know it. The last few times it's been him. I know it's been him. He's pulling the strings, telling them when I'm alone and when my wife is away. They just break in and beat me. They don't say anything. This has happened 5 times and nobody fucking believes me, but last time was different. They were beating me and he interrupted it. He just walked into my house, said he heard something, but that's bullshit. The second he came in, they went away. He made them go away.
Oh, sorry. I'm trying not to choke to death, but welcome back, Commander. I hope you're enjoying this. I will see what I can do. I think the next one is a creepy funny one, if I remember it right, because I read it a long fucking time ago. I mean, I read it way back, but let's finish this one if we may continue. Oh, and hello everybody, and I hope you're enjoying the show. The first part of the show was music, and now we're doing creepy SCP stories. So, moving on. Let's continue. Should we? I don't know. Look, just say stop. That's all you got to do. Say stop. I'll do something else. We'll figure something out.
It was his fucked up way of telling me who's in control.
The journal was recovered following its submission as evidence in the case of Marcus Anderson's murder. Anderson lived across the street from Paisley and was found stabbed to death in his home. Paisley has yet to be found. This concludes today's lecture. Thank you for listening, if indeed you still are, and you are all dismissed. Goodbye.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Wait, I was muted again that whole fucking time. Okay. Look, we're going to watch this, or listen to this SCP. Listen right, y'all. Hey, it's called the Basement Cat. Yeah, I mean, damn. Wait, shit. Look, okay. I'll get it together. Give me a second. If my technology cooperates with me. Oh, hey, look. Look. There it is. Okay. Cooperation achieved. Handshake. Handshake across the network achieved. Okay. Look. Boop. Sorry. Back to my shadow avatar. But yeah, this is pretty good.
My name is Dr. Miller, and the SCP we're going to be looking at today is SCP-511. Object Class: Euclid. Special Containment Procedures. When an instance of SCP-511 is identified, the affected residents shall be quarantined and will receive the next sequential site designation. Excepting one main entrance, sites hosting SCP-511 will have all points of possible entry or exit permanently sealed with appropriate building materials. The main entrance will remain locked at all times. Entry is permitted to Foundation personnel with written authorization from Level 3 or higher. All SCP-511 sites will be equipped with remote monitoring equipment, allowing for 24-hour surveillance and a continual tracking of the numbers of SCP-511-1 inhabiting the site. At all times, one Class D personnel will be resident in the site. Personnel with this assignment are exempt from monthly termination for the duration of the assignment. Candidates for this assignment shall be exclusively drawn from a population of postmenopausal women with a global clinical dementia rating of 2 or greater. Note, due to the exclusive nature of this population, O5 has approved recruiting from local hospice and/or nursing homes if necessary. Reference Incident I-511-11. The population of SCP-511-1 within a site must remain within an optimal range of 50 to individuals. Below this range, adult Felis domesticus should be introduced to the site to increase population to minimum levels. If population exceeds individuals, it must be culled immediately. Any SCP-511-1 found outside the containment site shall be euthanized and the remains incinerated. Any biological material leaving the containment site for testing will be handled in accordance with the standard protocols for a Level 4 biohazard. All specimens are incinerated after testing is complete. Before coming in contact with any material from the containment site, personnel must be inoculated for influenza, hepatitis A, hepatitis B, tetanus, tick-borne encephalitis, and full medical workups are mandatory on a bi-weekly basis for personnel working with SCP-511. Description: Instances of SCP-511 typically occur within residential structures with a block or stone foundation that includes a basement or crawl space. All attempts to remove an instance of SCP-511 from such a residence have proved ineffective. Reference Interview 511-A. SCP-511 is always found associated with a colony of feral Felis domesticus, common domestic cats. Members of this colony are designated SCP-511-1. SCP-511 is a mass of biological matter taking the form of a large feline, often with extra limbs, eyes, mouths, or other organs. It is typically coated with dirt, blood, and fecal matter, making its fur appear black despite its actual coloring. Tests have shown SCP-511's fur to actually be a random patchwork of various feline coat patterns, colors, and lengths. SCP-511's mass varies from 10 kilograms to over 50 kilograms, roughly in proportion to the number of SCP-511-1 in the associated colony.
The tissue that makes up this mass consists primarily of the bodies of deceased SCP-5111. The portion of SCP-511 that does not comprise SCP-5111 consists of other biomass, small rodents, various plant materials, insects and insect larvae, black mold, and human. Incorporation of dead tissue into SCP-511 does not appear to slow the normal process of decay. Different areas of SCP-511 undergo different stages of biodegradation at any given time. Some areas show little more than lividity, while other areas may show active carrion insect infestation, and some areas may even show liquefaction of tissues. Note: researchers have described SCP-511 making a purring sound. Tests have shown this sound does not originate with SCP-511, but is actually the sound of insects, most often blowflies trapped within its mass. Dr. A. SCP-511 prefers to inhabit dark spaces with a relatively high humidity, such as old basements and crawl spaces. It will continually scavenge in its immediate area for new biomass to incorporate into itself, displacing and expelling matter that has decayed past mechanical usefulness. Examples of SCP-5111 resemble ordinary Felis domesticus that have undergone extreme neglect. They display a body condition score of 2 or 1, regardless of the amount of food available. Ulcerated skin is common, as are parasitic infestations, tumors, and various viral and bacterial infections. SCP-5111 are known carriers of a particularly virulent strain of. A typical SCP-5111 shows no interest in grooming itself and has patchy and matted fur. It is unclear to what extent the physical condition of an SCP-5111 is a result of the influence of SCP-511, and to what extent it is due to suboptimal living conditions. Several observations have been made of an SCP-5111 retrieving biomass from elsewhere and bringing it to SCP-511 to be incorporated. Addendum 1. Incident report of containment breach at Site-511. Document I-511-11. Personnel involved, D-7856. Male subject, 35 years of age. Date, 08/27/19. Location, Site-511. Evergreen Way, California. Description: after determining that a permanent human presence at an SCP-511 site results in moderation of aggression in SCP-5111, containment protocol is updated to require D-Class personnel to reside on site in the event the original homeowner is deceased. 6 months after this policy is established, D-7856 is assigned to Site-511. As expected, within a week, aggression levels of SCP-511-1 toward Foundation personnel lessen considerably. 16 days after being assigned to Site-511, D-7856 begins showing signs of increased aggression, verbally abusing Foundation personnel, and engaging in superficial vandalism of Site-511. D-7856 is reprimanded. 18 days into his assignment, D-7856 interferes with the Foundation team by throwing garbage and yelling obscenities. D-7856 is subdued with a tranquilizer dart and locked in his quarters. At 27 days, D-7856 begins capturing SCP-511-1 and is only discovered when a Foundation research team enters for routine specimen collection 48 hours later. The team discovers remains from 37 separate SCP-511-1 collected in the kitchen. Bodies are dismembered and show signs of. 7856's body is discovered in the basement after an apparent attempt to. Site-511 is incinerated as an emergency containment procedure. Okay, I think there's something to the crazy cat lady idea. Think we need to be more careful with the Class Ds on this one. Dr. A. Addendum 2. Interview with Agent Survivor of Containment Breach at Site-511-47. Interview 511-A. Interviewed, Agent. Interviewer, Dr. A. Forward. Agent was sole survivor from Mobile Task Force. Assigned to retrieve SCP-511 for study from Site-511-47 after the death of the homeowner.
Mrs. B. Interview takes place at St. Hospital in Ohio. Playing log now. How are you feeling? Like I've had half my face ripped off. How do you think I feel? I want to talk about the containment breach. We have some questions. Of course you do. Starting with why there was foreign matter introduced into the containment unit. Do you have any idea what we're dealing with? Why don't you tell me? We were tasked to retrieve a 40-kilo thing with a BSL-4 containment unit. You know how big those units are? I know the specifications. Like lugging a self-propelled washing machine. Now, imagine dragging one of those into one of these places. You already got reduced mobility from the hazmat suit, you got 50 kilos of gear, and you're walking into a house that has 2 or 3 decades worth of garbage in it. We have cat ankle deep in places, trash bags split open, piles of soggy newspaper and junk mail, boxes of clothes, furniture that looked like it exploded, and cats everywhere. Eyes everywhere. Can we return to the containment unit? We have chest high in places, cats everywhere, and space is so tight that we have to go single file. No way a guy in full gear can turn around and forget the containment unit. Just one look, and there's no way we can use it. So it was Agent's idea. It was that or pack it in. Can't get downstairs, so we bait the unit with the body and pointed at the basement door. According to the briefing, it would be attracted to freshly dead biological matter, and SCP-511 was attracted to the baited unit. The most nerve-wracking 20 minutes of my life. Listening to that thing pull itself upstairs. Thud, thud, thud. And those cats watching us. You know how freaky cat eyes look with night vision equipment? So you captured SCP-511. What happened then? We got out as quickly as we could. No one can turn around, so we back out. All those eyes watching us. Staring. You were first out the door. Last in, first out. We all got out for all the good it did. We thought we'd pulled it off, but the moment the containment unit rolled out the door, What happened? You ever see films of explosive decompression? That's what happened to it. Splattered itself all over the insides of the containment unit. And those cats, those awful cats, they howled, then they rushed us. Did you attempt to contain the breach? You're kidding, right? 200 or 300 of them. Not just the door, but the windows dropping on us from the second floor. When I saw disappear under them, I just ran and locked myself in the van. I'm not proud of that. I'm not here to judge. I'm here to determine what happened, so it does not happen again. Well, you see what happened to me. That was one of them that got locked in with me. One. If you don't reclassify these things as Keter, you're insane. I will be recommending updates to containment procedure. Yeah. While you're updating things, there's something else you need to update. What's that? The briefing was all about how SCP-511 is influencing these cats. That's wrong. How so? SCP-511 doesn't influence anything. It's the cats. They made SCP-511. And they made it because they hate us. End log. Closing statement. Agent died 3 days later from complications due to blood poisoning. 3 weeks after containment breach, a new incidence of SCP-511 was identified in Ohio, 35 kilometers southeast of Site 51147. Remote biopsies of this new incidence revealed genetic material identified as coming from 3 agents of Mobile Task Force. It seems that the destruction of SCP-511 might only displace it elsewhere. Until we better understand the vectors that propagate it, All SCP-511 need to be contained in place. Request for reclassification of SCP-511 to Keter is denied. 05.
Okay. I think that about does it for today. Thank you for listening, if indeed you still are, and you're all dismissed.
How about that for creep? I'm gonna find another, and then I'm probably gonna eat something and take a nap. Hey, thanks everybody for stopping by. Who did? I mean, like I said, they're hit and misses in this. Yeah. So. Oh. Oh, we could do something weird, or we could do something not weird. Okay, look. We'll do this one.
Hello, everyone. So, long story short, my security clearance is not adequate for the anomaly you're being briefed on today. So, Mobile Task Force Commander Robert Hunt will be covering the briefing after I get a few systems up and running. Anyway, I'll see you all later, and I hope you learned something. Goodbye. Thank you, Dr. Miller. Can you confirm that ACID is online and Scramble version 2.1 has been initialized? Thank you. Let's begin. Item number SCP-096. Object Class Euclid. Special Containment Procedures. SCP-096 is to be contained in its cell, a 5-meter cubed airtight steel cube, at all times. Weekly checks for any cracks or holes are mandatory. There are to be absolutely no video surveillance or optical tools of any kind inside SCP-096's cell. Security personnel will use pre-installed pressure sensors and laser detectors to ensure SCP-096's presence inside the cell. Any and all photographs, video, or recordings of SCP-096's likeness are strictly forbidden without approval from Dr. or 05. Description: SCP-096 is a humanoid creature measuring approximately 2.38 meters in height. Subject shows very little muscle mass, with preliminary analysis of body mass suggesting mild malnutrition. Arms are grossly out of proportion with the rest of the subject's body, with an approximate length of 1.5 meters each. Skin is mostly devoid of pigmentation, with no sign of any body hair. SCP-096's jaw can open to 4 times the norm of an average human. Other facial features remain similar to an average human, with the exception of the eyes, which are also devoid of pigmentation. It is not yet known whether SCP-096 is blind or not. It shows no signs of any higher brain functions and is not considered to be sapient. SCP-096 is normally extremely docile, with pressure sensors inside its cell indicating it spends most of the day pacing by the eastern wall. However, when someone views SCP-096's face, whether it be directly, via video recording, or even a photograph, it will enter a stage of considerable emotional distress. SCP-096 will cover its face with its hands and begin screaming, crying, and babbling incoherently. Approximately 1 to 2 minutes after the first viewing, SCP-096 will begin running to the person who viewed its face, who will from this point on be referred to as SCP-096-1. Documented speeds have varied from 35 km per hour to km per hour, and seems to depend on the distance from SCP-096-1. At this point, no known material or method can impede SCP-096's progress. The actual position of SCP-0961 does not seem to affect SCP-096's response. It seems to have an innate sense of SCP-0961's location. Note: this reaction does not occur when viewing artistic depictions. See Document 0961. Documentation 0961 of Experiment 0961. Experiment 0961 is headed by Dr. Dan. Purpose is to test SCP-096's abilities while obtaining complete physical description of SCP-096. D9031 is a 32-year-old convicted felon and former tattoo artist. D9031 is placed inside Bathysphere 303A, which is then lowered in the Tonga Trench off the coast of New Zealand. Position is approximately 7 kilometers from SCP-096's temporary containment cell at site. The following was recorded via video surveillance inside Bathysphere 303A, between it and Dr. Dan's control site on the New Zealand mainland. Bathysphere 303A reaches final depth of 10,800 meters.
It stopped. What now?
Do you feel fine? No sickness? Anything?
My ears hurt.
That should be expected. Now, on your left, you should see a steel container. Open it, and there will be a manila folder holding several photographs. Open it and describe the first photograph, please.
D9031 complies. The camera is located so the photograph cannot be seen.
Nothing. It's an empty cell.
Thank you. Please set this photograph face down in the receptacle to your right and look at the next photograph.
It's the same cell, but there's a foot in it, I think.
Describe it, please.
It's pale and bony. Sort of creepy, actually.
Place the photograph in the receptacle face down and look at the next one.
Okay. Oh, shit!
Describe the photograph.
It's I don't know, some creepy-ass person.
Describe the photograph, please.
Hell, man. He's pale, has white eyes, and something up happening with his mouth. What the hell is that thing?
At this point, approximately 1332 Standard Time, Dr. Dan and Experiment Control is notified that SCP-096 has breached containment. The fastest path to SCP-0961 has been cleared of civilians and image-capturing devices, and SCP-096 is now being tracked by satellites via tracking collar.
On your right, there should be another steel container. Open it.
It's a pad of paper and a pencil.
Yes. Please draw a sketch of the photo you saw.
SCP-0961 mumbles an expletive and spends the next 20 minutes drawing a sketch of the photograph. At the time of completion, SCP-096 is confirmed to be kilometers away from SCP-0961.
I'm done.
Good. Place the drawing in the receptacle on your left and close the door.
SCP-0961 complies, and the sketch leaves Bathysphere 303A in a watertight buoyancy container. The other photographs are then incinerated in the onboard incinerator.
What now?
Please stand by.
40 minutes pass. SCP-096 is now confirmed to be at SCP-0961's position and is diving. Transponder signal ends at 9,339 meters as pressure goes beyond the device's operational limits. The camera shows the bathysphere shaking slightly. From SCP-0961's reaction, it is assumed SCP-096 is on the hull and is visible through the viewport. Video and audio feed is cut as the hull of Bathysphere 303A is breached. SCP-096 is recovered by Surface Recovery Team Foxtrot 303A without incident. The sketch of SCP-096 is also recovered, and a quick test confirms no hostile reaction from SCP-096. Sketch is sent to Experiment Control on New Zealand, while SCP-096 is moved to permanent containment. Upon arriving at SCP-0961's location, SCP-096 will proceed to kill and SCP-096-1. 100% of cases have left no traces of SCP-096-1. SCP-096 will then sit down for several minutes before regaining its composure and becoming docile once again. It will then attempt to make its way back to its natural habitat. Due to the possibility of a mass chain reaction, including breach of Foundation secrecy and large civilian loss of life, retrieval of subject should be considered alpha priority. Dr. has also petitioned for immediate termination of SCP-096. See Interview 096-1. Order was awaiting approval. Termination order has been approved and is to be carried out by Dr.
Okay, wait a minute. How do you kill this thing? Let us find out how you may or may not be able to kill this thing. Yeah. Okay, look, here's a picture. That's, yeah. Don't look at its face. Look, if you look him in the eye, you've done fucked up. That's, yeah. It's coming for you. You can't get away. I don't think. Hang on, we will see. We shall see what we will see. All right, I'll show.
See Incident 096-1A.
So, containment has been attained? Yes, Doctor. Let me see the security footage. Begin log. A large steel cube is shown in the middle of a research lab, which is teeming with a dozen or so researchers. In view of the camera is a control booth, displaying readings from various sensors inside the cube. Fast forward 1 minute, 32 seconds. The control booth operator leans forward, alerted to the various readings on the sensors. Approximately 5 seconds later, a steel wall on the containment cube receives a sizable dent bending outward. The dent becomes larger before breaking. SCP-096 is seen bending the steel away, frantically trying to escape. Emergency plates drop on the cube as a containment breach is sounded. The security tape has SCP-096's face blurred out, as per containment protocol. 2 security teams enter the room as SCP-096 breaks out of containment. Live rounds and tranquilizer darts are fired to no visible effect. Approximately 90% of researchers and security personnel have directly viewed SCP-096's face, and a code Lima is declared. The room and surrounding areas are sealed and flushed with class nerve agent. Approximately 2 minutes later, SCP-096 breaches research site and traveled kilometers through the outside desert, traveling. End log. Echo Romeo was assigned to immediate containment breach. When we realized just how big a breach we were dealing with, we were completely overwhelmed. Funny how the best and brightest minds in the world can be so unprepared. So, you're saying it's your own fault? Absolutely not. This was a new discovery in SCP-096's behavior. We had no way to know. And we were lucky it didn't turn into an XK. Begin log. Helm cam footage from ER-1. Footage from inside a UH-60 shows SCP-096 on the desert floor, moving at a considerable speed.
This is Echo Romeo Actual. We have visual of the target. Knots and increasing.
ERA listens to the radio as orders are relayed. SCP-096 can be seen slowly gaining speed. ERA motions off camera. ER-3 appears, holding a modified XM500 anti-material rifle. 2 shots are fired. The first misses, and the second hits SCP-096 in the lower leg. SCP-096 stumbles, but recovers. Speed change is insignificant.
On target. I repeat, no effect on target.
ERA motions to ER-3 again. ER-3 fires 3 more shots. The first 2 miss, and the third hits SCP-096 in the head. SCP-096 falls, skids, and rolls several times, reducing its speed minimally. SCP-096 rolls to its feet and continues unabated. Camera pans up to see 8 V-22 Ospreys belonging to Mobile Task Force Tau 1 flying overhead and past the helicopters on the same outbound vector as SCP-096. Camera cuts out. End log. Begin log. Video interview log 096-1A. Dr. Alexei appears very calm, determined, and answers all questions slowly and deliberately.
Where were you exactly at the time of the breach? On break, getting a cup of coffee. It was pure luck I wasn't caught in the containment area. Describe your actions directly after the containment breach. I sent Echo Romeo after SCP-096 and alerted Dr. Dan to the situation. We then set upon the task of locating SCP-096-1. Once the general direction of SCP-096 was determined, I sent the Mobile Task Force Tau 1 ahead to evacuate civilian population centers in SCP-096's bed, all according to containment protocol.
End log. Begin log. Dr. Daniel, Dan, sits patiently. On the table in front of him is what looks to be a set of modified night vision goggles.
For the record, where were you exactly during SCP-096's containment breach? In the mountain range, trying to find more information on SCP-096's origins. It was a quick research expedition, so I left Dr. Alexei in charge of containment. He is competent enough, if a bit eager, and he has proved himself in the past. This is all confirmed by the various related paperwork, so don't go thinking it was just for the record, Doctor. Now, knowing that SCP-096 is immune to all known forms of damage while in an enraged state, why would you order the sniper attacks from the emergency response team? Why not? If there was a chance to slow down SCP-096 and give Mobile Task Force Tau 1 more time, then we had to try it. I put ER in no danger, and the choppers were in danger of being outrun anyway. Honestly, ER could do little else to help or harm the situation. I see. Now, could you explain this?
Interviewer motions to the goggles lying on the table.
Yes. This is Project Scramble, an eyepiece we assigned to ER and Mobile Task Force Tau 1, designed by Dr. Alexei and myself, specifically for SCP-096. It carries a small microprocessor which constantly analyzes the viewing field for the facial features of SCP-096. Facial recognition software inside instantly identifies them, scrambling the image into an unrecognizable mess before the light reaches the human eye. It's quite ingenious, really. And expensive. Very. Which is why it's such a shame it didn't work.
End log. Begin log. Audio transcript between Mobile Task Force Tau 1 and Modified EG-3 Sentry AWACS. Call sign, Big Brother.
Ospreys in the air. Moving targets. Awaiting vector.
Electronics online. Cruising altitude reached. Uploading program Scramble to all camera systems. Cameras online. Big Brother is now watching.
What outbound vector is the target currently heading?
Target is currently westbound, traveling on... Shit. Yeah, he's on the I-40. I think he just flipped a semi. Outbound vector is... degrees by... Next town on the vector, I'd say a couple 100 kilometers. Shit. MTF, we're suggesting Echo Romeo begin evacuating the I-40. I don't know how many cars the target has wrecked.
Hold 1. That's a negative, Big Brother. ER is reporting that the target is outrunning her choppers. They can't get ahead of him.
Then get them to stop the motorists on the other lane. I don't know how many people have seen this thing's face.
End log. The first 3 elements of Tau 1 succeeded in gathering the townsfolk in the first 3 towns without incident. SCP-0961 was confirmed not to be in any of these when SCP-096 ran through each in turn without stopping. However, a video log in NTF Tau shows SCP-096-1 being identified in the town of and the ensuing incident. Show it. Begin log. Helm cam footage from Element 4 of Mobile Task Force Tau 1 in the town of Most of the townspeople are gathered in the square, all blindfolded. Helicopters sweep the town. Indistinct orders are heard over the loudspeakers from both the helicopters and the ground personnel.
The target is entering the proximity zone. All units activate scramble gear and begin crowd control procedures. All civilians are not to move from their spot or remove their blindfolds. If you move or touch your blindfold, you will be shot. I repeat, all civilians...
Approximately 2 kilometers away, SCP-096 is seen to be coming over the crest of the hills. It tries to slow down on the descent, but trips and tumbles down at high speed, crashing through several houses before regaining its footing almost without delay.
Civilians are not to move. You will be shot. I repeat.
Several shots are heard, none of which are directed at SCP-096. SCP-096 stops for 1 second before running into the crowd of townsfolk, throwing many aside and trampling more. More shots are heard as the crowd begins dispersing, the loudspeakers unintelligible under the vocalizations of SCP-096. SCP-096 locates SCP-096-1, a middle-aged man, and the camera views SCP-096 grabbing him before it is hit by a fleeing townsperson and is dislocated from the helmet. End log. Begin log. Video interview log 096-1C.
I was looking through SCP-096-1's house with my squad. Poor bastard was a semi-pro mountaineer. Took a trip to the... Apparently he took a snapshot of the landscape and just happened to capture SCP-096 in the background.
Wilford holds up 4 fingers for emphasis.
4 pixels. 4 fucking pixels. I doubt the guy even knew what he saw. He was probably just looking at the picture one day, noticed an off-color patch of snow, and went on with his day. How did you find it? Our scramble gear picked it up straight away. The lieutenant got the picture and took it down to the chopper before I ever got to see it. By then, the damn monster had taken down Big Brother and had peeled open the former Major Striker. All hell was breaking loose. So the scramble gear was ineffective? Ineffective? The goddamn scramble were pieces of shit that killed the whole damn task force! You know, only 3 people were alive besides me. All because some retard egghead thought a state-of-the-art countermeasure to SCP-096's hostile reaction. Those bloody idiots could have put a bag over the target's head and been done with it, but no, we had to use state-of-the-art scramble.
End log. Begin log.
What did that call me? I'll show that goddamn son of a bitch what an egghead is after I bash open his...
Interviewee begins shouting and cursing.
Do we need to administer a sedative, Doctor? No. No, I apologize. Scramble was a really ingenious idea. However, it was a failure because we did not fully know how SCP-096 worked. You see, as the chip inside Scramble picked up SCP-096's facial features and began scrambling them, there was a split second of uninterrupted light flow to the retina. Computers are fast, but not as fast as light, so there was a split second image of SCP-096's direct face sent to the brain. It wasn't even consciously received, but apparently it was enough to trigger the hostile reaction in SCP-096. So, with the report of this photograph, that's the most disturbing part of this whole incident. You know when the former SCP-096-1 went on his mountain trip? 1990. That's years of that photo hanging there before he saw SCP-096. Since the brain doesn't need to be aware that it is viewing SCP-096's face to trigger the reaction, there could be ticking time bombs hidden literally anywhere in the world. How many photographs are out there containing SCP-096, just going unnoticed, waiting for a careful eye? As I said before, I want this thing terminated. Now!
End log. Just a quick question, Doctor. What exactly were you planning on doing there? Major Jack Wilford was top-notch SBS when we recruited him.
I was also a recon corpsman, sir, and I was deployed in the Caucasus. Marines beat SBS.
No, they don't.
Enough!
Both of you. Moving on. Begin log. Video interview log 096-1D.
I got the bag over its head. Yes, you told me that. Could you tell me exactly what transpired? It was done with Alex. And it was sitting there, in the highway. Just got done ripping open a minivan.
Interviewee is silent.
And Wes landed the chopper. I got out and bagged it. I put the bag over its head. It got calm and they took it. So the victims in the minivan were the last to have viewed SCP-096's face.
Interviewee is silent. Interviewee remains silent for the remainder of the interview and was released. He was later found in his bunk room, having committed suicide via hanging with a makeshift rope. A half-crushed pacifier was found in his fist. End log. Begin log. Video log 096-1D. Confiscated tape from news broadcast CNN. The image shows first responders surrounding the remains of a crashed plane over the shoulder of the field reporter.
The plane, which seems to be military in origin, has no outward markings designating it as part of the U.S. military. While first responders look for a black box recording, it is thought by police that the plane crashed due to a massive cabin breach in both the cockpit and the fuselage.
The reporter motions to a large hole in the side of the plane, which several firefighters are climbing inside.
Paramedics have found only 3 bodies, which is odd for a plane apparently requiring a crew of around 20 men. Police have suggested
The reporter is cut off, as 3 super stallions are shown hovering overhead, 2 of which land and begin unloading troops belonging to Mobile Task Force Epsilon.
Shut off the camera. Shut off the mother...
End log. Begin log.
So, how did we finished here? One last question, Doctor. Or statement, as it seems. We find it interesting that there was no break room at research site. Or coffee.
The interviewee remains silent.
We think it would be best if you began talking.
Remainder of video interview log 096-1A, redacted. End log. I don't see what that has to do with me. There's no reason to play dumb, Doctor. He's told us everything. Well then, I guess there's no use in feigning anything. Is there? Audio recording. 05 hearing.
Upon reviewing your testimony and available footage, and the confession of the late Dr. Alexei, it is the unanimous agreement of the O5 that you are to be terminated for your part in the gross breach of SCP-096. And I thought you would know the meaning of for the greater good. Do not try my patience, Doctor. Given the incident's scope and potential, the O5 have approved your request for termination of SCP-096. Given the lack of personnel with understanding of SCP-096, the termination will be entrusted to you, under heavy guard and the personal supervision of me. Your own termination will be scheduled at a later date.
End log. That's horrible, Doctor. How could you know it worked? It was only a matter of time until that happened in a major population center and its face spread all over the news. I can kill 096, but I've killed myself in the process.
Audio log from interview 096-1. Interviewer, Dr. Interviewed, retired Captain. Former commander of Retrieval Team Zulu 9, Alpha. Retrieval Incident 096-1A. Begin log.
It always sucks ass to get initial retrieval duty. You have no idea what the damn thing is capable of besides what jacked up information the field techies can scrape up. And you're lucky if they even tell you the whole story. They told us to bag and tag. Didn't tell us jack shit about not looking at the damn thing.
Could you describe the mission, please?
Yeah. Yeah, sorry. We had 2 choppers. One with my team, and one on backup with Zulu 9B and Dr. We spotted the target about 2 clicks north of our patrol path. I'm guessing he wasn't facing in our direction, else he would have taken us out then and there.
And your report says SCP-096 didn't react to the cold. It was -degrees Celsius.
Actually, it was minus. And yes, it was butt naked, and it didn't do so much as shiver. Anyway, we landed, approached the target, and Corporal got ready to bag it. That's what Dr. called. I turned to answer it, and that's what saved me. The target must have turned, and my whole squad saw it.
That's when SCP-096 entered an agitated, emotional state.
Yep. Sorry. Got the willies for a second.
That's all right.
Yeah, well, I never saw its face. My squad did. And they paid for it up the ass.
Could you describe it a little more, please?
Yeah. It started screaming at us and crying. Not animal roaring, though. It sounded exactly like a person. Really fucking creepy. We started firing when it picked up Corporal and ripped off his leg. God, he was screaming for our help. Anyway, we were blowing chunks out of the target, round after round. Didn't do jack shit. I almost lost it when it started.
That's when you ordered the use of an AT-4 HDT launcher.
An anti-tank gun. Started carrying it ever since SCP got loose. I've seen those things tear through tanks like tissue paper. Did the same thing to the target.
There was significant damage to SCP-096.
It didn't even flinch. It kept tearing apart my squad, but with half of its torso gone.
But was it taking damage?
If it was, it wasn't showing it. It must have lost all its organs, all its blood, but it didn't acknowledge any of it. Its bone structure wasn't hurt at all, though. It kept tearing my squad apart.
So, no actual structural damage. How many rounds would you say were fired at SCP-096?
At the least, 1,000. Our door gunner kept his GAU-19 on it for at least 20 seconds. 20 seconds. That's 650 caliber rounds pumped into the thing. Might as well have been spitting at it.
This is when Zulu 9B arrived.
Yeah, my squad was gone. Zulu 9B managed to get the bag over its head and it just sat down. We got it into the chopper and got it here. I don't know how I never saw its face. Maybe God or Buddha or whoever thought I should live. Jackass.
We have obtained an artist's depiction of SCP-096's face. Would you like to view it?
You know, after hearing that thing's screams and the screams of my men, I don't think I want to put a face to what I heard. No. No.
All right. I believe we're done here. Thank you, Captain. Let this be on record that I'm formally requesting SCP-096 be terminated as soon as possible.
End log. 27. There have been 27 attempts on SCP-096's life in the past 6 months, all directed by the man who set him free, Dr. Daniels. Daniels, for his part, has spent the last 6 months in a cell. On a good day, he is escorted to the testing chambers to oversee an attempt, and then back to that cell. His termination has been delayed in order to allow him to oversee the destruction of SCP-096. But the O5s are losing their patience. Dr. Daniels is a condemned man, but if all he can do is fail, well, they have plenty of other people who can handle this project. He has a month left. Regardless of his results, at the end of that month, he will be terminated. These are his last days, and last attempts to take SCP-096 with him. I would like to give a special thank you to the Morrigan, James Saba, Arbiter Soul, Darius Tan, Justin Day, Dernom, Joker Corvus, NJ Vojak, Corey Barker, Eskronok.
Okay. I guess that's it. Excuse me. I'll catch up with you later. Take care.